Alright, good morning, guys. Just give me a sec. I'm a few minutes early anyways. We've started it a bit early. And I've only got it set for half hour now because we just haven't had enough people turn up. Just give me a sec. But yeah, if you've got any invites, send them out. Get them in. I'll send one more to the group. One or two who we last played with. Alright, I'll share a few Discords. Go. Alright, bring up the chat. What's going on, guys? How are you, Bryn? Yeah, it's been a while, bro. I don't see any of you boys anymore. Grumps, Lounty, too bad. 10th, nice. Couple more. a couple more coming. Hopefully we can all connect. Holy shit. I just had a picture come up in my feed 13 years ago. Can I actually look at it? 13 years ago, my fucking first ever cosplay, Sub-Zero. Wowee. Alright. I am loving the new cars, mate. I am. I am. It's 3, Lounsey. It's 3. Even your tyres fall off too much in lap 3. Last chance. We're done. Oh, fuck. Oh. So the plan today, we do this, and then we're just going to do fun lobbies for the next 3 hours, and then we'll do fun lobbies for the next like 2 hours, and then the last hour of that we'll practice Rocky Knoll, and then we'll all go enter the GT race together like we did last night, but we only got 6 of us there last night, but it was still a fun race. But next chance for it is at 1 a.m. Sorry, 1 p.m. Everyone's in. Good start. Muttley DC'd already? Fuck's sake. I think with Tao and I will be the only ones who did both races. Oh. Stream froze. Game hasn't froze. Don't know why I did that though. But yeah, Muttley DC. Everyone else is in. I don't know why either. It's weird, man. The device has been playing up like it's been really good. Sound's been good. Picture quality's been good. Stream quality's been good. But it's just been doing random dropouts. And like, I literally don't even have to do my usual pull the cord out and in. I'm just like, deactivated, activated again, and it works. So, this fucking PC It does its own thing. It really, really does its own thing. It's as much like me as I'm like... It just does its whatever it wants to do. There it goes again. What's going on? What's going on? So not good. It was fine the whole time with the lobby starting. CPU's not doing enough there. Nothing else going on in the background. But yeah, I don't want to fucking reset the device by pulling the cord out because I don't want to disconnect from the lobby now that I've launched it. And I made sure I reset it before I started. Towels onto it. Put towels onto it. Put towels onto it. He must have seen me do it last night. Oh, and he's already cooked his lap. Low. Well, good thing you got another chance at it, mate. Oh, this is not going to be the race to warm up with. A miracle if they even get a lap. Couldn't get one last night. We've got a bit more of a time multiplier on today too. Not enough time elapsed yesterday. sun's higher. Yesterday when I was qualifying coming at this part, the sun was just insane. Come on.
Yeah, we need to get some heat into the tyres before you start to go for a fast lap.
Always, AJ, what's up, mate? How you been? Be better, mate. Got some family animal emergencies at the moment that are stressing us out. Costing us a bit of money. But we're still grinding, bro. Been enjoying the World Cup up until yesterday. Yeah, no, everyone has been, bro. Everyone has been. Killed my sleeping pattern for a few weekends. Yeah, one of them's going blind, bro. My girl, little cat, like, she's blind. She can't see at the moment, and it's like on set, it's happened very suddenly. We don't know what's caused it. The worst case scenarios for what's caused it, it can't have been them already because she'd be in pain or she'd be dead. She's still eating, still got an appetite and that, but we're taking her to proper, like, get all her tests done tomorrow. Get her blood test, get her sedated. Hopefully get an answer. But she's lost her vision. It's pretty sad. The missus is not taking it well. So close to that 2,800, guys. Definitely make 3K happen soon. I was happy with it by the end of the year, but if we can get it in a few months, that'll be awesome. What's going on, Nico? Old F1 cars, I couldn't give two fucks about the new F1 cars, mate. That's what F1 games are for, and they're boring as fuck. Old F1 cars, absolutely. Open wheelers, we've all spoken about that. We'd all like Formula Fords or Formula 1000 or something like that. But I couldn't give a fuck about modern day F1, mate. Not video games. I like watching it, but they're fucking shit as fuck, those video games. The same thing, 5-6 years in a row. hyper reflexes, online races over in a heartbeat. Doesn't interest me at all. But the old F1 cars, I like the old F1 games because they had the old F1 cars in them. Couldn't give a shit about driving the new ones. They're boring. They do everything for you. And I get sick of the downshifting. I really get sick of the downshifting, bro. Like, I hate it. The amount of times I'm sitting on a rev limiter in an F1 game because I just get sick of shifting. I don't mind it when I'm in an LMD and I'm going around Daytona and shit, but doing fucking 4,000 gear shifts in 12 laps is not for me, man. Like, fuck, in these, I love the 3 speeds, I love the 4 speeds. But old F1 cars, 100%. Nicky Lauda's Ferrari. Jim Clark's Lotus. I still enjoy watching F1. I love watching it, but what they've done this year is shit. But it is what it is. But I still love the sport of F1. I always will. But the games don't interest me, bro. Yeah, muscle cars is why I've been loving all this shit, bro. That's what I've been saying. There's a whole nother range of muscle cars that they could add to this 69 to 71. But when it comes to the fast cars, I'm happy enough with the Hypers and the GT Evos in this. They're absolutely fast enough. 360 kilometers an hour is more than fast enough. But I just prefer cars that you actually have to drive. I hate the squirrel reflex shit. I can do it, but I don't enjoy doing it. Same as rally. Just feel like I'm going fucking left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right. It's just not for me. I've always been a circuit racer, but more of a GT circuit racer. I did love F1 games back in the day, before I had a wheel. Then trying to do it on a wheel as compared to other GT games, like it's a lot harder. Keep it up with it. But they just bore me now, bro. The career modes are all the same. The races are all the same. The cars are all the same. They just bore me now. They have for the longest time. I tried getting into it with my mates. Last one or the one before.
Second flag out.
I know the games play really well now too. From all accounts, the handling's probably the best it's ever been. But I just couldn't care. It's F1. I'd rather really drive the cars than have fucking 15 traction control doing everything for you and all the downforce and the engine braking and everything about fucking F1. Just it's all automated these days. Fucking hell, that's intense to try and have a conversation and drive through that area in the wet in a Ford Capri. Hilarious. I was the last one out of the pits, and yeah, I'm going to be the first one across the line with a time because I did the joke a lot. Telling me full send now. I've been qualifying for 10 minutes, you dickhead. Yeah, Jackie Stewart. Anything by Jackie Stewart. Any of Lauda's, any of Stewart's. Anything from the 70s, 60s and 70s. We've spoken about it, the best era, 65 to 67 F1 that they could get legitimately into this game. The Brabham, the Lotus, the Honda, without getting a Ferrari, they could get those cars because they already have relationships with most of the manufacturers. They're the older cars. They're not in any other games. But I reckon that's the ones that they should go after if they were to ever do it. The legendary F1 era. The Honda would be really cool. The Honda's in Gran Turismo, the A272. The Lotus, the Honda, the Brabham, the Cooper. $10.03 now. Fuck, didn't feel like that. I did a 10.08 yesterday. None of them qualify. This is pathetic. You're all pathetic. You're all pathetic. You all shit me. Absolutely pathetic. Big ups, too bad. None of yous fucking qualify. Don't fucking complain when you have crashes with people that you're slower than. Or faster than. Don't fucking complain. I don't want to hear it. Why do you think I actually qualify in these events? Even as much as I love NORD24 and I love driving in these conditions, trying to get around this many cars from the back of the grid is not going to be fun. All you got to do is get the car around, man. You literally just need to put in a lap where you don't get invalidated. Warm, I know it. Yeah, I agree, Paino. I agree. Did his thing at Cooper. Like got his ticket at Cooper. Not learn everything, he'd already learnt a lot, but he helped Cooper do stuff, he wanted to do more stuff, they wouldn't do it. Went and made his own, became world champion. Fucking go. Nah, all good, Payno. All good. Yeah, we didn't know it was a thing until a couple of days ago. We didn't actually think it'd work. The full Joker lap works, bro. You could do a Joker lap, then just do a lap of the Nordschleife, and you'll have a 2-minute something lap time. It's a bit bad. Drew did it the other day. It was a naughty. Right. Oh. Bloody off. Get my arms fucking pumped up. Get rid of these goosebumps. Nearly 10 a.m. 10 to 10. And it's fucking freezing, Nico. About 8 degrees. Oh no, too bad. No! No! No!
You got pole. Great driving, mate.
See you later, Nico.
Focus on the lights. Let's get a good launch and hold on to P1.
Ain't nothing better than starting this race in first place because of being able to do that at that turn. Someone gets up beside you into that turn. That's it, that's all it takes to keep you close for the whole race, or the whole lap. But if you can get into that turn without anyone being near you, usually set. It's such a hole shot. But I did the same thing yesterday with Jack. I had a 10-second lead before I choked. And then I cut down like a 30-second lead and choked again on the way back. It's just so hard to take it easy in this race, not get carried away. Like that. And then I get stuck on the fucking grass.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
Ah, fuck off. Yeah, race is done. That's a joke. It did it to me probably 2 times yesterday. Similar situation. Front end of the car just floats over. And you can't do a fucking thing about it. I don't know why JB waited for me either. Fucking shits me the inconsistencies, man. Just starts floating. You can't touch the revs straight away as soon as it's caught. You can't catch it. No amount of braking will catch it. The inconsistencies with these wet tyres. Barely even put throttle on it and I was in second. gone, front end. Pull it back, nicely done. So hard to get off those fucking walls. Especially once you got a wheel in the grass, like it's just impossible. That's like he had the exact same thing happen to him that happened to me. Except I couldn't pull it back. There you go, heaps of people quit. Heaps of people have quit. Bunch of bitches. For bunch of sim racer wannabes, this community is a bunch of bitches. Scared of the track, scared of the car, scared of the rain. And considering we've had damage in ranked races for that long now, and they all race like a bunch of muppets in there, you think that they'd be used to authentic by now. I don't know how this track too could be in all the games that it's in now. Have the reputation it does now, like, you know, especially the last few years, the Max Verstappen stuff, Jimmy Broadbent, Misha Chandru and all those legends. And people still don't want to learn it, or still hate it. It's the best track in the world. You can be fucking good at your Daytona or your Monza or your Bathurst or whatever. It doesn't mean shit if you can't drive the Nordschleife. Straight up. Like, we're driving it in a fucking Capri, man. People can't even drive it in a GT3 car. Like, I'm forfeiting doing the endurance races that are there this weekend in the GT3s. Because of this shit. The amount of people that quit when the going gets tough, I don't get it with these games. Like, it's all, even since Gran Turismo, you know, the first bunch of fucking crazy cunts that I drove around Bathurst with in muscle cars, or the first mad lads that were doing Nordschleife in the wet, that type of shit, I was just like, yeah, this is hard, fuck, oh, I want to learn. So many people are just intimidated by the challenge of anything. And it's a video game. Like, it doesn't matter. You crash, it doesn't matter. You fucking go to the pits, fix your car, do it again. If you can't survive a lap around the Nordschleife, how are you going to do an endurance race at any other track? How are you going to do 40 laps at Bathurst? How are you going to do fucking 20 at Monza? You can't survive 10 minutes. I don't like this light rain here. It only rains on the back straight. Rains on the back straight and the NERB section. Everywhere else, 100%er. I'll freestyle. Bunch of bitches. It's a Sunday shit show, right? I'm laying into them. Cutting a promo. I haven't had promo class in a month because of the World Cup. Usually me and my mate will spar back and forth there. I've been devoid of it. Legit. I don't even know what happened at the start. And I know most of the people who've stayed are our people. I know Muttley DQ'd. JB backed off when I crashed and like pulled over. I don't know why, and then almost caused a chain reaction of accidents, and it looks like he ended up crashing out. So I just don't know. It's not easy. I know that. I know it's not easy. But we've already done this lobby so many times. Everybody seems to love this car out of this group. But I know the reputation in Nordlife. I know what most of the people are like as soon as we bring it up in a lobby. There's the sadists like myself who want it. And then as soon as we put it up, like, you know, half the lobby leaves. And if they do start the race, they leave by halfway through the first lap. Fuck off that fucking validates the lap. Gay! This car's so good. Literally, that's where I spun, and I did exactly that. So I don't think it was raining this part last lap. I can't wait till we can do this shit at night. Actually properly see I was watching one of the Japanese blokes stream the other night, and he plays on PlayStation 2 and he loves the night. He does it a lot of Spa, a lot of Nord at night, LMDs, stuff like that. Just the LMDs, it's different. They do feel like they have the best lights, and the cockpits of them are like being in a spaceship with how lit up they are. But it looked really good on his. But I still said to him, how can you see? And he was driving around fine. And obviously I can't understand him because he's Japanese, but he giggled at me. He's always doing night races against the AI. Oh, that bent the steering so much. So much. That was a big hit. Once again. It's leaning so much to the left. Fuck's sake. I hate driving with a broken wheel. I hate it. Your shoulders end up fucking misaligned. Spend the whole time driving around with your elbow in your stomach. And that's just to try and keep the car straight. It's ridiculous how bent it is. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Mental. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. I'm too scared to put throttle down, turn them right, because all it wants to do is oversteer. And then turning left, I've got to be so fucking delicate with the actual steering, because it's just leaning left so hard. And then anything I do in second gear, I've got to be extra careful because of the throttle. This is broken. I don't want to drive it in the last lap like this. I'd rather box and drive comfortably for the last lap. That's what I did last night. It's so fucking bent that I'm pulling away. Fuck it. I'm gonna drive it home. Not gonna loot. I was gonna say I'm not gonna lose another race because I'm boxing, but I guess I am. And that kind of straightened it up a little. Not really. My car's fucked. Fuck's sake! Fucking oversteer problems in this thing. Can't do it. I can't drive like this. It's fucking ACC. My steering wheel's gonna kill on my wrist already.
Hit limits run, mate. Look for the box and hit your mark.
Literally, like, my wheel is... fucking frustrating. It's just such a ridiculous challenge to try and go at race pace, even when you're leading comfortably, and not break your fucking car. Like I've said every time, I just can't drive it comfortably for too long. I have to push. And then I push and I die.
Let's go! We need a fast out lap for you.
Definitely getting darker again. I just want a validated lap. Just one. Just one. I reckon I've clocked about fucking 15 laps under these conditions. I somehow managed to do a perfect one every time for qualifying, and then in race conditions, I can't even get one validated lap. Every single time I finish these races, I don't even have a validated lap. And I want to bang my head against the fucking wall because of it. Of all the people doing these races, it should be me. Having a validated lap, and I keep getting them, like, it feels like when I get them infringement, it's like bullshit. Like, fuck off. You should be able to do that at speed and it not be an issue. god, get off the fucking grass. Oh my god! I'm actually starting to hate this fucking car because of this challenge. Stupid fucking unpredictable four-wheel drive. Sometimes front wheels work, sometimes the rear works, sometimes none of them work. And you just gotta constantly be on the revs with it. If it wasn't so temperamental in second, it wouldn't be such a fucking issue. And then it gets too slugged down in third and won't turn. Stupid Ford. If it was a Holden Tirana, it'd be better. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm done with this shit. What have I done to myself? Why did I start with this? I'm done with this shit. Fuck this car. We're done with this challenge. Fuck this shit. Fucking piece of shit! You stupid car! Piece of shit! Unpredictable! Fucking ugly! Piece of shit! Not the driver's fault at all, guys. Fuck's sake. Waste of time. Just torturing yourself. Good job with Tao. He's beaten me twice in 2 days. Here, at this combo now. He beat me and Jack yesterday. Consistency. And I keep putting myself in positions in the early part of the race I want to push. Then I fuck up. And then I've got a damaged car and I'm compensating. And then later in the race, I'm trying to push to catch up. It's just a vicious cycle. Vicious cycle. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. And I gotta do something about this lighting situation. Because this fucking light here makes me feel like I'm going blind all the time. And it starts to like blur what I'm looking at here. If I turn that off, you just can't see me. But it's getting fucking annoying, see? No matter what I have it on, it's just this ring of light that's always in the corner of my eye and it shits me. Especially when I'm driving around in these like overcast, shitty conditions. I think I just need my eyes checked too. Bad. They're struggling to keep up. Motherfucker! This car, man. It's a love-hate relationship with it. It's like the Porsche too. There's times where you feel like it's perfect and then there's other, like maybe once it's bent. But there's just so many times now where like I get off the brakes and I feel like it's not turning for me. Like you gotta overdrive it all the time. And I think that's why I don't like it. It's why I didn't like the Chaparral in the first place. It's alright at lower speeds. Because that's kind of what, especially in turns like this, lower speeds, you're used to all the wishy-washy of the handling. But then when you're trying to sweep around a high-speed turn, and just do a bit of lift and a bit of brake and go in, and the car just floats off the track because you feel like you've got no downforce. God, I hate that, the sound. Does it sound like that to you guys? It looks like it's doing it on the OBS. Where it's like... Does it sound like that to you guys? It sounds fucking horrible to me in the headphones. Like it feels like my head's getting shaked around real violently and like I'm losing hair and gaining, losing it, gaining it. It's horrible. GG Watau. He loves his shit. Good on him. I need more V. Need me fucking eyes fixed. I feel that. Yeah, that sound, it's mental. It's almost disorientating. What's going on, Budley? Oh, it's been alright, mate. I'm cranky. Starting off with a challenge like this, I've just wiped myself off the face of the earth. Too fast for my own good. 2 races in a row now, last night and tonight. Put it on pole. Wreck myself. Have to catch up. Wreck myself. Get frustrated. That's alright for a Sunday morning, man. Sunday morning's always a shit show. Fun lobbies. Bro, my shoulders were feeling it bad. I spent like a lap and a half driving like this. Like my car was... I could see the line from my steering arm, like on my ankle all the time. My elbow was like this. My arm was up like this. About 15 minutes I spent driving like that. Like, and I was literally like... coming onto the back straight and about to decide whether I stayed out, and then I lost control and crashed into the wall and the heavy damage thing came up and I was like, guess I'm boxing. But it is tough, man. I will definitely put it to something more reasonable now. GG everyone who finished. Not me, I'm a shit cunt. We actually get some registered times. We did not. We did from Lounsey. Wow. That's how bad it was for all of us. Brutal. It's very hard to get a clean lap, even on the 3rd lap, bro. Like with the out lap, after you've pitted, you can still get a clean lap, a registered lap. And it invalidated for me at some point, I think at the NERB, at the chicane. And I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Like, once I've lost the invalidation of the lap, like there's no, my brain just turns off. I'm like, well, couldn't even achieve that, lol. Lounsey's out of fuel. Lounsey's out of fuel on the back straight. His car just shut off. You can make it, Lounsey. You can make it, mate. He ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it. He's got no hero to push him along the back straight. You might get a little roll if you can get down to this hill, mate, but you're done. That sucks. Get out and push.
That's a solid result, mate.
Bad luck. He was the only one with a completed lap too. Fucking hell, that was brutal. Slower lap finish time than yesterday too. brutal. Not what? Maybe I should have ended today's session with that one, not started with it. It was always going to be hard trying to do something like that at fucking 9 a.m. in the morning. Wake and bake. Get into that. Yeah, good idea. Not after like 3 Vs and a full day of racing. Alright. It's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. Alright, quali race laps. Average. That off. Yes. Okay. Let's go to... I'm taking him to Bathurst. Let's go to Bathurst. Lounsey is a legend, mate. He was my livery guy for the longest time, too. I've known of you for a little while, Budley. You're doing well, mate. I know you've taken a few of my mates that used to hang around with me. Not taken, but my mates that just don't care for this and still love Gran Turismo. I know you've got quite a few of them hanging around doing the thing. But yeah, appreciate the drop when you said hello in LJC. I kind of keep to myself with when it comes to like the Gran Turismo stuff now. I did it for the longest time myself, bro. I'm pretty burnt out on it. But yeah, I've definitely seen you about. You should hear his own shout out on this channel. Clownsy. So what about Bathurst in the old cars? They'd be sick. Nah, I'd be happy to never drive that BRZ in 86 ever again, Lounsey. Ever again. As I said to V-Man last night, oh, see, you've got a fresh new combo here. It's like I said last night, if it's not Trial Mountain and the M3s and the LFA and all that, it's the 86 and the BRC in a road course combo. No. Don't apologise at all, Budley. Legitimately, I mean, like, I've had nothing to do with GT for the longest time, bro. And I know a lot of people, like, they still drop in and say hello to me, but because I'm just adamant on this now, like, they don't really care either. I don't mean it like that at all, bro. I actually referenced a lot of, like, even V-Man, I streamed Gran Turismo for the longest time. Like, up until 7 months ago, bro, I was streaming Gran Turismo full-time, every day, all day. And I referenced heaps of Aussie blokes who come in either new to the game or have that lesser number like I did, because I barely even had 1,000 subs back when I was doing Gran Turismo, and said how they've come in and filled the void that was left, because I did dailies, I did GTWS, I did the custom lobbies, and I ran my own league. So when I'd like outright quit, there was a lot of people that didn't, at least in terms of Australians, like, and LJ filled it too. But there was a lot of Aussies who didn't have people to watch at all hours, basically. But I couldn't care who people watch. They can choose. Like, I'm not going to watch games that I'm not interested in myself either, is basically where it's at. So I don't expect people to watch this, and that's kind of where I'm at with Gran Turismo. And where I was at with Gran Turismo, like, even before I stopped playing it, I was kind of long done with the game shit. Yeah, I'd like to do it in the older cars, Grumps. That'd be cool. Come back to it. Can't believe there's no one around. This is usually the more peak time. You boys enjoying something? I guess it's 4th of July, isn't it? Yeah, it's 4th of July. God damn, 4th of July! Where's Monk, mate? You bum. Get in here. How dare you? How dare you play this game without me? Loud booms. Yeah, I forgot. I did forget. Yeah, everyone's like that, bro. I get the VR junkie stuff, but at the same time, I don't. Like, to me, the VR, Gran Turismo VR, it looks good, but it's about how it feels. Like, if it was about how it looked for me, I wouldn't play this, and I wouldn't have played ACC back in the day, and I imagine a lot of people wouldn't play iRacing if it was about how it looked. It's about feeling for me, and no matter what, like, I think that just because I've played this and I played ACC, like, the racing feeling means a hell of a lot more to me than graphics do. Yeah. But I think this and VR too, PS2 VR, I don't know. VR outright, it's happening already. It's already there for PC, and it's looking pretty good. But PS2 VR, I don't know, bro. It seems in general the PlayStation has been... We are fucking 95% of the player base on this game, and they seem to... Oh, why did I not change car? They seem to give us the lesser end of the stick when it comes to the mods and the supports and shit like that. Even like a lot of the stuff that people are creating already for mod support, like there's already graphic overhauls and shit like that, and it's only available on PC. It'll only ever be available on PC. So yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't hold my breath. I hope they do it, because there's a lot of people that have all said that, and it's shit. I'm sick of hearing it. I'm sick of hearing the amount of people that say, and I'm not saying this to you, but I get it a lot. The amount of people that are like, oh, I don't care about this game until it has VR. Like, I think VR, like, it's more of a sim racing thing. It's more of a fad. It shouldn't be a necessity and the be-all and end-all of sim racing, and it costs a hell of a lot of fucking money. So, like, for every game to incorporate it on consoles, I just don't think it's realistic. Yeah, no, that's fair. GT7, I've been through a few cycles with it. I remember when they did the when they did do the physics overhaul back in the day, it did feel way better. Like I remember I've still got videos of it when they improved all the suspension and shit, but they broke the game at the same time. Broke the physics and everyone had the glitching out cars and shit. Yeah, I agree, Louncy, too. I agree. Like, even that's how I race. Well, I don't race with cockpit all the time, but this does have it. And it looks like I get used to it. I can do it. It's immersive enough, and I don't have the full range on it. But yeah, I'm not a huge cockpit racer, so I think that's it for me too. I just like being fast. I like being fast, I like being consistent, I like being clean. So, cockpit, it's a lot harder to do that for me. Yeah, PMR's had a lot of graphical issues. Even for me, I've nuked my TV's brightness settings and saturation settings and everything because the game doesn't have a fucking individual setting to do it in the game. But yeah, I'd love to see more people on it. I think, hands down, it is a billion times the driving experience that... I don't like Alpines in the first place, Titan. I've grabbed it. I have grabbed it, though. But yeah, I'd like to see more people on it. I know the V8 supercars will make a lot of people get involved then, and that'll probably piss me off even more because the game's going to have 25 other great classes, and there's going to be a whole bunch of Aussies come on board, and they're only going to come on board because there's V8 supercars in it. Like, 3 cars, 1 class, and they'll think it's the greatest game in the world all of a sudden. Just realised the fucking thing's frozen. Why is it doing this lately? I'm driving around. Why is it doing this lately? Full freezing on me. But yeah, I have grabbed that car, bro, but I hate that Alpine GT4. Like, seeing that thing being meta. And I've never been a big fan of front wheel drives. It doesn't bug me, but I'm like that, bro. I'm like that. I've been here from the start. I'm like that, dude. I'm pretty honest, blunt. The game, you should want to play the game because it feels good. Like, when a game has 200 cars in it, wanting to come over and play it because of 3 individual cars is a bit silly. Especially when those cars are just stripped down GT3s or buffed out GT4s. I think it's... I'm honest, bro. Like, I think when it comes to Aussies and the V8 supercars, they do think it's the greatest thing in the world. And they'll still, like, even this, Bathurst, like, look what's happening right now on Gran Turismo with Bathurst. There's Aussies that are like... And it's been the same thing for fucking 5 years, bro. Like, I'm just honest with that shit. They can come play it for any reason they want, yeah. It 100% get more people into the game. But if they only discover how good this game is because of the V8 supercars, yeah, it's frustrating to me. Truthfully, it is very frustrating to me. As someone who's sat here beating the drum for a year straight, who's had all the experience with Gran Turismo and Assetto Corsa and Assetto Corsa Competitor Zone, and always looked for something that's a more challenging driving experience, yeah, it's frustrating. And being one of the Aussies, the main Aussies, that's kind of beating the drum, doing the promotion, doing the streaming of it, yeah, I can't help it. Like, it would be frustrating. Yeah, they made it easier to play again. There was a period where they nerfed everything. Couple months in, about 2 months in, 3 months in, they nerfed everything. GT3, GT4, they all got nuked. LMD got nuked. Everything got made real arcadey. And then they did a complete backflip again a couple months later. They brought in the hard tyre model for all the race cars, so they got rid of sports, softs and mediums, which did a lot to people's feelings. Then they brought in the bump stop stuff. Now they got the brake ducts going on. They've done a lot that's just adding it more and more and more realism. But they have nerfed cars still. They nerfed the Porsche. They improved, bro, the MX-5. The MX-5 was like a beginner's car, but it was too easy to drive. Like, it was nuked. Like, it was so broken with the setup. Everybody had to have the same setup and shit. What they've done to that car now, it's damn near one of the best cars in the game. I never thought I would say that about a fucking MX-5. Like, never ever thought I would say that. The MX-5 is just such a handful of a car now. In a good way. But look, Budley, man, I'm honest, dude. People can't play this whether they want to or not. There's already more classes in this than there'll ever be in Gran Turismo. Same for ACC. They're always going to be here, and as it is, the player base we have here barely fucking pay attention to them. And all of those cars are infinitely better than the cars that the player base pay attention to. If we're going to get a major player base boost based off of the V8 supercars, I'll be okay with it, because the V8 supercars will be challenging and fun to drive. I'll go with it, bro. But I'm I'm waiting for the influx. Like, I see it every night on fucking Kenty's streams. The amount of people, I'll get this game when the... Yeah, right. Right, mate. And you watch how shit they'll be. They won't even be able to drive an MX-5 and they're going to get on this game and think they can drive a V8 supercar with this game's physics. They're going to see people playing it that can play it and want to get involved, and then they're going to get on and go, holy fuck, this is hard. The ads, yeah. It's what it is, bro. I don't have premium myself. But yeah, Kenty will be starting a V8 Supercar series as soon as they launch. Well, we'll have two. They're going to have the Gen 3 cars and the modern cars. I think he was planning the Gen 3 were going to become Sundays, and the cars of the future will become the Thursdays. And at the moment, we're doing the Ford on the Thursdays. We were meant to do 41 laps of Bathurst Thursday, but the game shut itself. Absolutely shut itself. And we had to postpone. I can't afford to do no ad streams, guys. It's the only way I make money. But I know how bad it is, believe me. I had premium for like 2 months, and then not having it was like, it's bad now. Like, as someone, well, you go a little period without it, and then you come back, you're like, no, there's more ads now than ever before. It is bad now. You shouldn't have to adjust your wheel settings every car. You should be I've put videos up about that too. And people who say that haven't played the game enough. Straight up. I've had the same wheel settings on this game. I got a Logitech DD. I've had the same base wheel settings on this game since about 1.7. We're at 2.8 now. All I change, and even now, like, look at this. This is the proof. All I change is this in the individual car. And this is damn near stock default 1.0, 1.0, 1.0, tiny boost, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1. And that all comes 1.0 and 0 at default. You should only have, yeah, I don't ever change my wheel settings from car to car, bro. Ever. I'll put up a video about it. That's a very big misconception about this game that a lot of content creators put out there because they've never had the right settings in the first place. And admittedly, it took me a little while to find the right settings for my wheel, but you shouldn't have to be changing your wheel settings. Like, everybody that we all play this game daily, we're not changing our wheel settings at all. And we've all got different wheels. Old shitty Logitechs, Fanatechs, Moses, Logitech DDs. If you have a Logitech DD, you can check out my video. Whatever wheel you've got, I'm sure we could point you towards the right person. if anything, recently I've been nerfing my car settings, the individual car feedback. And to me, it's no different than ACC too. If you played ACC, it's basically the exact same settings. Because ACC gave you a lot of individual feedback settings that you could nuke.
You've got one job, mate. Take the lead. Get them into the first corner. Come on.
But I have seen a lot of people complaining about that with the game. Especially every time they come back with a new update. Matt James, Matt Sellings. Seems to be a Matt thing. If your name's Matt, then you complain about the settings of the game. And never seem to have your wheel set up correct in the first place. But I would argue from 2.0, I don't know anybody who's had to be changing their wheel settings or in-game settings at all. Most of the cars, like most of my setups now too, like my older ones, I load them up and the feedback's off its fucking head. It's too much. Like, and then I keep my setup, but I reset the car's force feedback to what it is, 1.0, and it's perfect. And I don't fully argue that since 2.3, 2.4. Since they made those changes to the MX-5 and started like better tyre models for the NGT and shit like that, I've started turning every car down. And I have a very healthy feedback too, 10 Newton meters all the time. And I only played Gran Turismo at like 7 Newton meters. My in-game force feedback's at like 95%. And like the widget that they have now, the force feedback widget, that helps so much. Actually understanding when your wheel's clipping and how much of its power it's using. But we could definitely help with that, dude. We could help with settings 100%, depending on what wheel you've got. Got a lot of blokes on the Discords that make setups and wheel settings and all that shit. Half the dudes who do the setups for the game are just using the old Logitech. And I mean, they're using old Logitech non-direct drive wheels and providing setups the guys with direct drives are using. And we all set up our own force feedback. Because there should be no set force feedback too, especially with the amount of equipment that people use. There should be no allocated kind of minimum and maximum. Some people like have the sickest wheels and they don't use feedback at all. That Corvette's just way too fast. I will say the biggest thing I miss about Gran Turismo though, and they've been coming up a lot here from this crowd, and I don't think it'll ever happen for us, but road cars. Certain road cars, even just, you know, high-powered road cars, exotics, certain road cars. Best thing this game does is the old cars, best thing Gran Turismo did was the road cars. I definitely miss that, and like, it was always the best feeling I'd get out of Gran Turismo, out of really driving something. And And like in this, the equivalent is like the GTOs, these things, the old 60s cars, the NGTs. NGTs are almost actually exactly like a Gran Turismo road car class, just done up. Especially that M3. Doesn't matter how much I do in the turns, I can't close down his top speed gap. It's too quick. Imagine the speed that thing at the beginning. If I'm going nearly 280 and he's gapping me by half a second down that straight. Oh. Mega lap. These things just keep getting quicker and quicker. Oh my god. Come back here! It's not fair! That's ridiculous. Where's 6? Late brakes, late brakes, late brakes! Oh, too late. Taking me out over the pit. Good race. They can compete against each other, like on a track like this. I've probably still got the best lap. Fuck, look how close that was. Holy shit, I'll be like 2000s. Okay, that's very competitive then. It's just one's got the speed and one can go up and over the mountain and actually turn and grip, and That's ridiculous how close those fastest laps are. That's the second time I've seen these cut. Because what, when we did Rocky Knoll yesterday, there was 2 of us in the Ford and 2 in the Corvette, and we all did 220s. And then there's the Porsche.
Great stuff, mate. That's P2. See you on the podium.
What should we do? Oh, Lee, mate. You are being too kind to me lately. The betrayer. Yeah, that's mental. Really good laps, Pano. You're a fucking legend, Lee. Big ups, guys. What's going on? Should we do something different, guys? Do you just want to... Gonna get in the old ones. I love the old ones. Yeah. Definitely. I missed out on a raid yesterday. Like, well, I didn't. He sent it to me, but I was literally, like, my stream was ending when he sent it. Oh, look at that jump. Jesus Christ. What game did you just come from? Wasn't it... What game was it? Paraguay, France. Yeah, that was over ages ago. Betrayer raid? Stop betraying me. What's going on, guys? Big ups. Fucking legends. Four laps. Done. Make it 5 minutes quality. Start making them quicker. Australia's out too. Bunch of shit cunts. I know Lee was loving it. Jester FC. So who's going to win now? France are looking good. England, Mexico tomorrow. Let's go. Go Mexico. Brazil, Norway too. Fucking tomorrow. That'll be mad. Go Ireland, mate. I'd love to see him knock out Brazil. There's some crazy... Man, the level of games we've got coming up now. Really, really good. Brazil, Norway, Mexico, England, Portugal, Spain, USA, Belgium, Argentina, Egypt, Switzerland, Colombia. And France and Morocco are through to the quarters. That's crazy. No, nothing witty from the Raiders today, guys? You've got to blow this pop stand. Like pops, the figure pops. No, not Portugal, Louncy. No. I hope not. It'd be crazy, but I hope not. Go England. Go Mexico, mate. I hope Mexico win the whole thing. I hope Donald Trump has to hand Mexico the World Cup. How good would that be? How good would that be, guys? Yeah, fucking another one, mate. Is there no other footballers around? But no, I appreciate it. I really, really fucking appreciate it. You've given me a really good start to the month. And people see so many people watching a stream of this game and they're like, oh, what the fuck? Why? It upsets them. So thank you. Thank you for upsetting the greater masses. USA in the England in the final and USA win. Get out of here. This ain't the fucking... What even war was that? What did they call that war? It's before the Civil War. What was that war? I don't know all me American hit. Revolutionary War? That one? Was it that one? The Simpsons? Where it's like, hey, we kicked your ass in the revolution. Yeah, well, we saved your ass in World War. Yeah, we saved your ass in World War. Is it Bo? America to win. Come on, mate. Get out of here. Get out of here, mate. Where are the Raiders at, mate? Yeah, it's the I got raided, bro. We get raided a bit. They're all in their shell, though. They're all asleep. What was I'm gonna go see. What was the last thing he was gassing about? Where is he? He was on the main, wasn't he? Was it Reacts or? It was from Reacts. 5 minutes ago. What was he gassing about right at the end? Let's go see. Whoa, I'll drop another like. He's got 300 likes on that stream. Not bad. 5,000 views. Average. Rookie numbers. Fucking ads, mate. Turn off your monetization, Lee. Come on, mate. Help a brother out. Because the game finished ages ago, so he was just talking shit for ages. Drinking his beer out of a wine glass like a boss. Big ups to Matty Ryan. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off, Sid. Bro, what were they... Why didn't they play that kid? Like, Paddy Beach played the entire tournament. The save that he made earlier in that game. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it. Like, we didn't deserve it anyways, dude. We didn't deserve it. I mean, fucking... We get a goal through, a defender. Like, he did look good, bro. Like, that's what I don't understand it. Like, I think a part of him was like, oh, he's going to have had more penalty shootout experience. But, like, the motherfucker did everything wrong. Everything wrong. He overthought everything. Whereas, like, Paddy Beach, Paddy, I don't think would have moved until they had kicked the ball. Matty Ryan was fucking left, right. And then when he shouldn't have moved, he moved. He got fucking played, bro. Yeah, I seen him watching on the laptop, bro. I seen. It was a mistake. Like, he went for the experience of it, but yet the cunt could be studied. They wouldn't have been able to study Beach, bro. Would have barely had a shootout at Melbourne City. Barely. I know, Lounsey, I know. When you're driving in the chase cam, it's genuinely distracting. I know, mate. I know. Look at the size of it. Look at that, guys. Imagine that driving around today with a fucking antenna like that on your car. Back in the day. That was so it could do Le Mans, though, Lounsey. So I could drive around fucking all of France and stay on the radio. But it's ridiculous, isn't it? It makes the chase cam further back. It's a sick car. They're all sick cars. I love them. Yeah, big ups here. I miss you, bro. You fucking... I've been ripping India. You... Getting sick of seeing you streaming, brother. But it's not you here. You're not there. You're nowhere to be seen. And there's no one watching. There's no one talking. And there's no one that talks to you if I try to talk to them. You're not streaming! It's not you! It's not you! You're not there. There's no... Where's your work rate, mate? Piggybacking, Zir. You're piggybacking, brother. Sister double, yeah. Only time I see Zia now, he's on the fucking couch, mate. Living like a king. Legit. It is a cool game. Some cool cars, anyways. I mean, it's a racing game, but the cars are really cool. Old classic Le Mans race cars. Shelby Daytona, American Corvette, and the British Jaguar. Yeah, baby. They need an Austin... Seriously, we need an Austin Powers livery for this thing. Like, as soon as you look at... Like, someone already made a Scottish livery for it. It needs the Austin Powers livery, man. Someone do it. Just to make a video of, like, the car going past and the Austin Powers music, man. Get that Madonna song going. Who is Nightbot? Nightbot's Dolores. Well, Nightbot is Nightbot. But Nightbot is Dolores. That's her name. She's an AI. She's a program. My Nightbot is different than everybody else's Nightbot.
Not
See?
ideal.
Oh, I actually thought that was her stick.
We're gonna have to pass a lot of
I
cars.
was about to be like, see? See? I love it when people are like, what the fuck is wrong with your Nightbot? Cracks me up. Yeah, there you go. Nah, double O, Loungy. D-O-L-O-R-E-S. You ever seen Westworld, Phil? You ever seen Westworld TV show? She's got references from other stuff too. Like there's references from Terminator. But essentially she's an AI character in Westworld. Like a self... She's a sentient AI in Westworld. The main character of the TV show. Dolores Abernathy. She's the main character. So she's got direct quotes from Dolores. There's also some quotes from the Man in Black in there. Because he's a central part of her story. And then there's a lot of Skynet quotes in there too. There used to be a lot of random Star Wars jokes, shit like that. But I turned all them off and I just turned her into a fucking...
Yellow flag.
A self-aware robot. I used to have speech chat too, and we had a voice for her. Speech chat got annoying. It made more sense when it was speech chat. But yeah, it's Westworld, bro. Everybody uses their Nightbot kind of generically, I think. It's always just, you know, like, don't forget to like the stream. Memberships are available. And I've got all that shit in there too. But, like, there's funny commands in there, you know, like, even all the spam at the start of a stream. There's actual shout-outs in there. I've got shout-outs for other channels. I've got shout-outs from my mods. You know, there's over 200 commands from my Nightbot. And it's still, like, I don't think I use it the way any generic normal channel does. I do. But more of it is just it being random shit. Where's he going? Listen to this thing. No, I'm done. These hairpins are brutal in this thing.
Fastest lap of anybody. Great driving, mate.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I've lost it again. I knew this course would be tough for these cars, but Jesus. They just got the aerodynamic capabilities of a bloody brick. The front end just does not want to dig in at high speed. Not even high speed, mid speed. Track needs to be flat. Oh, again. Oh, fuck me. You really feel the tiny wheelbase in this thing too. The kind of power to weight ratio and the really, really small chassis. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I've done it again. I've done it again! Fuck! That turner's cooked! Corvette behind me did the exact same thing. Jesus! It's like the 917 almost. The front end just won't turn in when you're going downhill. It's got so much front end brakes, you're just leaning on it and you can't turn. You also can't get off the brakes because you haven't even pulled up. And you certainly can't get on the power. Really suits these cars though. Like, it's brutal, but just the style of track too. Not having any of the walls, open areas. Seems very 60s. Do it in second this time. Oh god. Oh god. Fucking wheel spin for days. Alright, brakes. Turn. Thank you. Oh god. Yeah, dude, yesterday someone got like 190 seconds at Norderschleife yesterday, and someone asked about it, and straight away I was like, that's got to be a glitch. Like, biggest you could get for like a single cut is like 5 seconds, and then for jumping the start it's 15. So I don't know where these 100, 200, 300 second ones come from. From the sounds of it too, their penalty system, or you know what, contact system is going to be similar to like a safety system type thing. Not so much penalties, but you know, simply something like contact with people will give you a negative safety rating, and then completing laps without contact improves your safety rating, which is always the best systems. Consistency gets rewarded. Clumsiness and impatientness gets punished. And no respect for those cars around you. Finally, a completed lap.
Great job.
Bloody hell, the Jag gets the win. Look at that. The Jag would have been the only one cruising around here, man. The Jag gets the win. Shit move from Pete. I think you still butted heads a few times now. So who's going to win the World Cup, Steve? You're a football boy, tell me. Who's winning? You're one of the real Raiders? Where was the betrayer shit today? That cracked me up the other day. Where were the betrayers, mate? Betrayer. You betrayed me, Obi-Wan. You betrayed me, Lee Gunner.
That's P3, mate. Good job out there today.
You were meant to fight the Alterna, not join him. Mate, the way Capo Verde played yesterday, it was made Argentina look almost average for the first time this tournament. Not average, but honestly, Capo Verde were like fucking big ups to them. That was a hell of a game. But Argentina have looked incredible for a long time. And what Messi is doing at his age is just insane. Undeniable at this point. Undeniable. Truly undeniable. Well, Mbappé's been insane too, bro. Elise. Yeah, no, Delores. You nearly had it. Yeah, it wouldn't have been intentional. Calm all of the tits. Connections too between you guys, man. It's always going to happen, like even with me and Pete. Same with me and Jack. Just got to be really careful if you're going to make moves. Especially if it's like race defining. But all good. Doesn't matter. We're not going to argue today. Where's Drew, mate? Still in bed. Man loves a late night. I haven't. I'm on PlayStation Raw, so I don't have it. I would play it. It looks like it'd be fun enough. I reckon I'd sink about 100 hours into it. I wouldn't be interested in using my wheel for it, truthfully. It's still an arcade game. But I like Japan, truthfully, and it being in Japan is enough to make me at least, you know, explore the world of it. But it just looks like every other Forza. Like, it doesn't look like the greatest thing since Bee's Knees. It's cool that it's, like, if anything, like, I genuinely said this probably the first week after it came out, it made me realise that Forza's the biggest racing franchise in the world now. Like, Gran Turismo kind of started it, but Forza is the biggest. Forza's mainstream. It's casual. And I'm not a casual. You know, like, if I got Forza, I wouldn't want to put time into it non-stop, and if I did, I'd probably have it done in, like, a week. Just because of the type of game it is, and yeah, I don't have anything against it, though. I genuinely think it's cool that the mainstream has something that makes them want to get into cars. Like, that's the biggest thing I'll give Forza. This is completely not that, though. Like, this is much more hardcore. Like, much more, and this game still struggles in a lot of ways. But what it's aiming to be, or what it will be when it's fully working, is a hardcore simulator. And Forza is not that. And this is the direction I've led, especially since I got a DD. Old steering wheels, I could play a Need for Speed or a Forza, like my old steering wheel. But once I had a DD, those games do nothing for me. Yeah, for people that, like, if you're not into cars at all, that's what it could be. And if you know nothing about it, that Bowie knife could give you a heart attack and make you think, what the hell is going on here? Why is the AI trying to murder me? Those Bowie knife videos are pretty funny. But it's just, like, to me, the last one like that I really enjoyed was Need for Speed Heat, and even, like, people are hit and miss on that. I thought that was the best Need for Speed in some time. Yeah, that's Street Fighter. Yeah, that's a pretty good... What did I call it last time? Fortnite or something? Or COD? I was comparing it to? I think I said Fortnite. I think I pretty much said Fortnite. It's the Fortnite of a racing game. I think the last time that I said how casual it is. But it can still be hardcore too. Like, I know, not hardcore, but you can still strip it down to, you know, minimal assist, maximum driving feeling, driver cockpit only. I've seen people that play Forza like that and they make it look like the real deal. But every other video I see of Forza is blokes stunt driving or drifting for 1,000,000 points, or, like, it's just stuff that doesn't interest me. Like, I'm a circuit racer. I've always been a circuit racer. I liked all racing games. I play rally, I play F1, but I'm a circuit racer through and through. Like, the one Forza that I wanted was Motorsport. I wanted that to succeed because we'd already had rumours of Forza coming to PlayStation. I wanted Motorsport to succeed, and then for it to make the jump to PlayStation, and then for Gran Turismo to have a legitimate rival. You know, a name that's as big as it, that's trying to do what it does in terms of being a sim on the console market. But that didn't happen. You know, Motorsport, it hasn't failed, but they don't give a shit about it because it's not mainstream Forza. Like, it's still got its fan base, and it's still got a lot of people playing the game, but it's not going to be supported with any content. They're not doing any more of them. And the success of Horizon is just like, well, there'll just be another Horizon now, and that's it. Need for Speed need to sort their shit out. The last Need for Speed was fucking disgusting. How they went from... They have the most inconsistent checkered history in the last decade or so, but how they went from Heat, which was just a return to Need for Speed. Open world, drag racing, drifting, day, night, police, and then they go and do Unbound. This anime weeboo, you can't even use a wheel. And it's like anime. It was anime, man. Like, what were they fucking thinking? Like, even like Need for Speed, and they do anime. What, they trying to win over the Japanese? Like, with a Need for Speed, you're going to try and win over the Gran Turismo players or the Tokyo Drift players. Like, so yeah, that was abysmal. What's going on, Dante? I actually, like, I played Unbound for a total of 90 minutes. And I took the piss out of it the whole time. I was disgusted in that game. But playing Gran Turismo, Assetto Corsa, stuff like that, I can't really do arcade anymore. But I am. I'm fucking so keen for it. I'll definitely be getting it. And it is arcade as they come. Star Wars Galactic Racer comes out in 2 months, and it's from the creators of Burnout. And it's like, it's Burnout, but Star Wars. It's got takedowns and wipeouts and slow-mo and high speed. It looks like Wipeout and Burnout, but Star Wars. And I am very, very keen for it. I know that'll be controller only. If there was a way I could map it onto a wheel, I totally would. But I'm very, very keen for that, and that's going to be arcade as shit. Next 2 games I'm getting is Star Wars and then GTA. So that'll be my schedule, but that's a few months away. And even by the time they both come out, we'll have the V8 supercars on this too. And then in between, well, yeah, in the time from the V8 supercars to Star Wars to GTA, by the time, because GTA will probably take a lot of time once I get into it, this will have the final DLC at the end of the year with Le Mans. Hopefully Le Mans. But that's my gaming plans at the moment, and I am playing a few other ones too. My best mate has got hard into Grounded. I will play Warhammer again, but I was giving it a bit of a break while the DLC for this came out. But I know people were enjoying watching me play Warhammer. And Grounded's more chill, but at the same time, it's fucking terrifying. I got chased by a wolf spider the other night, and I fucking screamed so hard. Sounded like a fucking dog. It was a spider, it sounded like a dog. I was freaking. Smash those likes, guys. We're near 30.
Not ideal, no time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
In a game lounge, grounded. It's like Minecraft and Ark and all that. It's a open world survival, but it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You're a shrunk child and you're in the backyard. It's like giant bugs and spiders and shit. It's genuinely like, it's got a cutesy look to it, and then once you start playing it,
Okay, mate, you can do this.
it's night time and there's fucking, it's terrifying. Like it's even got a filter for people with arachnophobia. And it's genuinely, like, I kept it on. I'm like, it's sick. Like, and then that first time I was like, oh, and like we were even doing a bit where we were like climbing up over trees and shit, and any fall would kill ya. And I was like, this game has given me an ungodly amount of chills, bro. It's not right. My mate's like, it's fucking sick. But yeah, the spiders are big, man. Like, it's like Shelob shit, you know, Lord of the Rings. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. We got spinning chaparrals everywhere. Oh, I'm gonna get sandwiched.
That's the yellow flag.
Oh, man. How... Oh, we got dead cars everywhere, guys. Everywhere. Oh, yep. That was a bit rough. Yep, that was really rough, bro. Yep. Okay. Everyone's just driving like fucking Muppet all of a sudden. Good stuff. That's odd. Just absolutely killed me and Titan. Car's fucked. Already. Fucking hate people. I fucking hate people so much. That Yacast or whatever it is too, I think he's Mexican. He was in here yesterday, causing massive wrecks yesterday. He's caused a massive wreck today. Don't know who the fuck these people are. They come in and wreck a whole grid in half a lap, and then they'll be the first people to quit out. Oh, good, Phil. I was going to change it to the Rocky Knoll combo after this, because the race is at 1 o'clock ranked. I was going to do that again. So that's in an hour and 20 minutes, bro. So probably I was going to get 2 of those lobbies in and then go do that. But I get it, bro. They're fuckwits. It's Sunday, man. Like, it's Sundays. But that's what I was going to do regardless of what's happened here. I was trying to have some fun races. Like, bro, I didn't even qualify. I passed half the fucking grid there. And it was fine until, like, I was trying to race with Titan. And, what was it? Odd one. Or whatever it is. Went straight through us. And the other bloke. I haven't even deployed my wing once. I deliberately picked this too. I knew this would be a tough combo. Having to get these cars around these turns. Be real driver shit. And the cars too, ramming into us, always fucking Mach 4s. They don't know how to brake in them. They see us braking early and they think, oh, I can get down the inside there, and then they wipe out 3 or 4 cars and they continue to drive away. That's the bit that kills me. Everyone else has taken preemptive action and they just drive through people and don't give a fuck. They treat it like, oh, use a slower, use all slow down. They slow down to not have an accident.
You just pumped in the fastest lap.
And that always happens too. With a completely totaled car. Yeah, I'll put GT60, GT70 on. We'll do Rocky Knoll 7 laps. 10-minute quali. Well, it's not even actually, it's a 5-minute quali, so it's a shootout. But I'll put that up. We'll get 2 of them in, and then we'll get into ranked matching. I noticed even Too Bad's still doing ranked now. Like, we could go do ranked now, but usually Sundays there's lobbies, you know? And like, they're only just starting to get some good numbers in them. With the tyres. It's hot in Brazil. Oh God. I get caught up in my shit all the time, bro. But with you guys, I'm like, with the ones that I'm racing all the time, you know, I generally know what to expect from them. I know their pace, or like you and me. You know, if you and me ever touch, I know it's like we're racing hard. It's definitely not fucking intentional. We've had plenty of side-by-side contact, but it's absolutely not intentional. Can be a bit rough at times, but it's like we're both racing for the win. But I know it's not intentional. Whereas you have those situations where, like, I had a few of them recently in a couple of lobbies, like even people that you've lapped and they're trying to clean you up. You're like, are you fucking shitting me? But yeah, a lot of the randoms recently have been dicks. And like, if I was new to a game and I joined a lobby and seen like people like this and the racing, you'd like to think that if you fucking cause issues straight away, you'd be like, oh fuck, you know, you'd be trying to, you don't want to get fucking kicked or singled out or whatever. Some of them just don't give a shit. It's almost like they do it until they get kicked. Like that bloke last week. Yeah, it was too. That's odd. So he was the one, GT, I told you, he drove straight through me, and your cast, the Mexican, was them two. I was battling with Puff and stuff. Not battling, but we were side by side. And fucked if I, but that's odd. Went straight through me with the Mach 40. I know the first lap I seen a shitload of chaparrals getting cleaned up or spinning. But that Mexican guy's definitely driving through people. And he's got nowhere near our lap times. Yeah, a few. I think every chaparral got killed in that first lap, bro. But yeah, the bloke that went through everyone quit. And I'm not going to turn the assist on either, because the driving gets worse. The brake, it's because of the braking. They think they can fucking brake, and they can. They can brake 100 meters later, but they still can't pull up. And the driving gets worse when you put the assist on. In these cars, it gets worse. People really drive through you. They think because the real drivers are braking early that they can go deep, and then they just fucking go straight over the apex, come back in front, block you off. No. Not dealing with it. What's it like in rank too? I've never even... I didn't even check yesterday. Can you actually have them on or off? I hope it's authentic in rank.
Good job out there today. Not fast enough for the podium, but we'll get there next time.
These cars are sick though, too. I'm really starting to enjoy this class. I think this is the most competitive class out of the three. They don't have assist, but if you turn assist on, I'm saying, can you turn them on in ranked or whatever? So, like, even here, if I went and put assist on force, it'll allow people to use ABS or traction. Yeah, 100%, dude. It's too powerful. Like, it should have an effect on the car, right? But it's too powerful. The grass, there's something severely overpowered with it recently. Like, it just grabs a hold of you like never before. Like, one tire, and like a steering wheel. You know, not one that's actually spinning power, but one that's got a hold of your steering. When your steering goes, you know what I mean? Like, so if you're holding your steering wheel, and this car's still on the tarmac, this one goes on the grass, when you turn like that, your wheels are still going to turn left. And the game is like, nah, you're going right. Like, the grass just, everything just, it's done. Even when you don't have power down. Like, it's getting ridiculous. Like, yeah, all right, stay off the grass. But one little bit of it, like even at NORD24, you've seen how bad it can be. One little blade of grass, and it'll grab your whole car and destroy you. It looked like Too Bad was in an MX-5 with like half a dozen people. But, well, don't worry. I mean, we get all the people we've got here into the ranked race. But I'm going to stay in this because this is the one I'm probably going to do again. I've already got points for the first one, so this is the series that I'm probably going to compete in the whole way through. We don't get enough chances to do the other ones. Actually, I love the yellow and white because it's the Oge. It's the Oge. Yeah, it does. All right. I'll do my mailbag tonight too, guys. If we can get this many in the ranked, the points will be huge. Ice and quicksand at the same time. Yeah, it is. Especially once it's wet. Once it's wet, it's woeful. Alright, how are we looking for likes? 30 for 30? 30 for 30. Free for free. So Too Bad's in. He's got a few people doing ranked with him. Trev and that. Looks like he's in the NGT race at Spa. They've got at least half a dozen again. So there's a few people doing it. We're just out of sync with each other. Yeah, they got 6 in the NGT race at Spa. No one that I really know though. 4 Americans, Brazilian, Canadian, all North American then. All American continent. Get used to this combo because we'll go into ranked at 1 PM, 1 hour. Race takes about 16 minutes, 17 minutes. You got 5 minutes to quali too, which surprised me. I thought being a bigger track and older cars, they'd give you 10 minutes to quali. But one chance, pretty much. Conditions are exactly the same, static, middle of the day, average weather. Big lock up from Lounsey. Big lock up. He's dead. Oh, I'm starting to feel these workouts, bro. What's going on, Drew? Just wait. I said about 20 minutes. Where is he? Having a sleep in? He loves to sleep in. Loves a late night. Been a bit of a shit show. We're going to do this twice over and then do the 1 PM ranked race, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't imagine how crazy it gets, Sean. They go off around New Year's, around where I am. We get, like, we can see it and hear it from where we are. We don't have the dogs, but there's one next door. He's always going off at everything. But the cats don't like it, especially Vlad. Vlad don't like loud noises at all, besides my voice. It's so cold. And I got another Lee Gunner raid because he's a fucking sick cunt. Sick cunt betrayer. Stop betraying me. This. What's with the cars parked sideways in the pits lately? What's with so many people not putting times in?
Yeah, mate. Well, we didn't set a time, so we'll be starting from the back, I'm afraid.
Oh. Hey, I'll take it though. Love being at the back. Love coming from behind, boys. Hey. God, I love the rear ends of these things. Every single one of them is just like, pfft. Beyonce up in here. Every one of them.
Come on, mate. Nail this start.
They didn't understand aerodynamics back then, didn't they? They kind of did. Big rear tyres. I understand. I see why they did it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, rough. Yeah, rough from everyone. Comical errors. See, even with redressing, that's why redressing's hard. You redress and you end up causing more of an accident than good. Oh, God! Where you going with town?
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Oh, it's Pete. Sorry, Pete. Lads are just going off everywhere, mate. Good save. No worries, mate. I should still be around afterwards anyways, bro. I'll do 5-6 hours today. Whoa! And yeah, if we get even 10 of us into that ranked race, I guess we could do more after that. Yeah, but GT7 didn't have these cars, Phil. But it is what it is, bro. Like, honestly, it's a Sunday. It's an open lobby. There's no expectations. There's no lock on it. Damage is on. Authenticity is on. I can't do anything to make it any better. As I stressed with the qualifying thing, you've got to qualify to get at the front and stay away from this shit. And then add in the connections factor. Like I could see it before, even with Watao, who's Japanese. Him and Bondo were like driving straight through each other. Gotta take it as it is, man. But all good. I can't turn off contact. I can't make the connections better. Turn off the damage. I can, and I will. I mean, if that helps. But damage is going to be on in the ranked race.
Impressive driving, mate. Fastest lap in class.
Yeah, that's it. I think every game's the same, bro. Or it used to be horrendous on ACC. Horrendous. Still got so many of those videos of the amount of times I was wrecked on that game. But yeah, in the defense of like this against Gran Turismo didn't have dailies or competition racing that was in cars like this. And then when they did, they still didn't feel like this. And you could still put on traction control. Like GTWS and the Formula 1 cars. The old Formula 1 cars. Or when they had the Chaparral races.
New fastest lap in class. Keep on sending it.
That was skill. That was skill. Seriously, that was so much car control and grip, confidence. So easy to fucking do. The moment you get too aggressive on the brakes. Yeah, it's how you release it. You can't release it suddenly. You can get on it late, real late, and you can stay on it, but you just can't release it suddenly. Car preloads and you lose control of it. Oh no! Sorry, Virtual. Littlest tap. I was right in behind him. I tucked in tight up. Sorry, mate. Definitely not intentional. I was getting ready to overtake him. I reckon I could get into 17s in this car. Get a perfect lap and a bit of draft. Ah. Getting a penalty. Good race, boys. Quick pace. What's going on, Bobby? Good race. There's still so much pace in this car, look at the purple sectors. Yeah, if we all go to ranked, even what the top 4 are doing there, we could have a mad race. Hey, Titan finally gets Porsche into the top 5. Yeah, it was, Pete. They are, Bobby. They're amazing. Best thing the game's done. Yeah, I'm the same, Bobby. Love the Corvettes, mate. There's a 22 in the Porsche. Not bad. Yeah, I think it's Bondo. Sean, who's the one right in front of you. Bondo and Watau were like meshing through each other at the start, but it looked like Bondo was...
That's P2. P2. Impressive result. Great driving.
Alright, one more of them. Got perfect amount of time. 40 minutes till the ranked race. It's open lobby, not private. That's why everyone's complaining. I'll turn damage off now for the last one. You don't need the DLC. If you have the game, you don't need the DLC. You'll just get put in whatever car I'm in. Which is pretty handy. Yeah, I don't know, mate. Yeah, there's a few of them. That's in this class. Then these are in the GT60. And then you've got the, well, we don't have them there at the moment. The sports car 6.7s, which is the Mach 4, the Lola, and the Chaparral. This is probably my favourite one. And then obviously this one, like, I'm a Corvette dude too, man. So... But at the moment, we've got those two classes available. There's ranked races. They haven't introduced enough of them, but they've started this weekend finally. The exact race that we're doing now is basically the exact same as the ranked race. We're doing that in 40 minutes. Yeah, it's ridiculous how big they are, Lounsey. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try to get a time out of the Capri. They've made it one of the weekend ones, Loundy. So you know how like they've got the sports car 70s only come up on the weekends and the endurance ones only come up on the weekends? They've made it like that. Stupid. Like, because when the Japanese cars come in, we had... Mate, you could do 3 of them in an hour. They were like 4 or 5 lap races, short tracks, and they had heaps of them. You know, you get out of one, have to wait 3-4 minutes to go into the other one. And then these, they haven't even introduced until they start the new season. And then when they do, they wait till the weekend. And they have them once every 6 hours. And they have all 4 classes at the same time. So you have to pick from the 4. And you've only got... There's one race every 6 hours. Even if you did not sleep, there's 12 opportunities in 3 days. And 4 classes. You can't even do all of them. Like, it's really frustrating. Really frustrating for me. Like, already, and even for me, I wanted to do GT60, but I knew 70s would be the more popular ones. So I had to make the sacrifice and go, well, fuck, we'll go 70 first. And already, like, it's... So, I'll probably try to get a chance to get a 60 in tonight. The 7 PM one. And I'm going to try to do tomorrow morning, 7 AM. Because we've got the vet appointment at 9. So I will try to get at least points on the board for the GT60 too. Even if I have to compete against no one. Tonight there might be people, but tomorrow morning I doubt it. But yeah, it is dumb. It's really counterproductive, bro. And then like even look at what they've done with the new factory driver challenge things, you know, like how frustrating that is for people. the updated leaderboard every single time you complete a lap, and then it doesn't even update your new registered time. I love the 60s ones, bro. They're my favourites for sure. Got the worst brakes in the game. I love them. Drive this car so differently to the Corvette around this track.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag. Second flag this lap. Session's over.
God, the amount of torque I had on the wheel then. Not bad, but still nowhere near the Corvette.
You're on fire today.
And it could have been better, but
Yes, that's pole position. Amazing result, mate.
alright. Last practice race, and then we'll do the ranked one. But I already know I'm going to do the ranked in the Corvette. I just wanted to see what this thing was capable of. It's more comfortable to drive. But 2 to 3 seconds a lap slower is a lot of time.
Good luck, mate. You can win this.
Yeah, that was always going to happen, you fucking fool. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. You thought you were going to outbrake the fucking Ford in your Corvette. You idiot. With how, as soon as he was still next to me when I was into my braking zone, I knew he was dead. Instantly locks up, he hits me, and he's got no chance pulling up for the turn. Instantly. His braking zone was about 100 metres before mine. Silly. That's not understanding the difference between the cars. Don't think he damaged my car, so all good. Oh, that's right, we turned damage off. Still, Gooseberry. This thing's full drive's a bit OP though. It's ridiculously easy to drive. Does those turns really nice. It's definitely the biggest strengths of this car on this track. The way it gets through that whole sector. Eats up the curbs. God, the amount of steering angle. If I can get it into a low 19, we could be cooking. Because it's very reliable. We'd rather race in something that's reliable over the course of a distance than something you're skating it with, you know, skating with death the whole time. Eats up these turns. It's going to do a low 19. 19 flat. Ooh. This thing's fucking OP. I might try it. It's very reliable. You can get very aggressive. The Corvette, as it goes on and on and on, it starts to struggle. Especially with late braking tyre temps. This is just consistently now smashing out super low 19s. Definitely just for a lazy Sunday. Could be a good way to get some good points. The Porsche's so slow though, bro. The Porsche's, it's handicapped in them. It's fucked. It's a good car, and the brakes are absolutely, like the brakes are like GT3 brakes, bro. You come to a complete stop in that thing in a heartbeat. I brake too much in it. It has got incredible handling. It's a great one-mate car, but fuck, it's got a top speed of about 245. It's very slow, bro. Very slow, very handicapped against these two. There's barely a track. I think the only track it's been competitive at so far, Thai Motorsport Park has been like the only one that it's kind of been able to keep up with them. Maybe Mid-Ohio, Lexington too, but only small tracks, bro. Anything that has anything resembling a straight, like even at Red Bull, it stood no chance against them, bro. Red Bull short, but not normal Red Bull. It's so slow, bro. This thing goes 280. The Corvette goes 300. Yeah, it's so slow. Like, same as the Jag in the GT60s. Jag's got a top speed of about 230, 240. And the Shelby and the Corvette hit like 280. That's why I was saying the sports car 6.7 is probably the best bop, because they're all the same year. They're all the same year, I think 67, 68. The Chapel's advantage is the DRS and it's sick, but the Mach 4 still has sick top speed. It's got horrible brakes, and then the Lola's a good round race car that kind of has attributes of both cars. The Corvette C2 and the Shelby Daytona are really, really good to compete against each other. Yeah, the Porsche, I think it's a frustrating car. Takes some getting used to. You gotta drive it off its head with the revs too. This thing's similar. I tried to go with that. I tried to go with it until burnout. Car wouldn't do it. Yeah, I think I'm going to use it. As long as I can qualify well, get away at the start, I'll be okay. Because its handling is just, it's got such a benefit on handling. And the brakes. Being able to go that late into a braking zone, you've seen what happened to that other bloke. I could fool people. Like if they do come up on me into this zone and the other straight, I'll go as late as possible. And they're going to die if they try to keep up with me. Even this turn. Look at fucking... Mate, I'm braking at the third set of cones for this turn. The Corvette, I'm on the brakes straight away. So I think I could outdrive in this thing. I could outdrive him in the Corvette, and it's got speed too. But speed's all it has. Every time it gets on the straight, but it's a fucking boat going around these turns. I'm in first gear, barely able to get around the turn. Always risking lock up oversteer. they catch up about half a second on the straight. But then brakes alone, I get that half a second back. Did it again. Same turn. Go, Phil. Now I'm getting too aggressive on the full drive. Asking too much of the car, whereas before I was just driving it smooth. I didn't mean to fucking tap him. I was trying to get racy with him.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
I was trying to get racy with him. Trying to see what they could do, Phil. How close I'd have to get to you. Because the big speed difference will be a problem in rank. They're braking way earlier than I have to. Different apexes. But qualify well, get away, you're not going to see it. But like you can see, like being in this car now, I can actually see all these advantages in the turning against the Corvette. And the biggest advantage about the Corvette is just that it's fast. Nice timing. Like that, really slick. I'm going to go to Ford. I'm going to try Ford. I'm killing it in the Corvette. I know perfectly well how to drive it, but there's still a risk with it. I know what times I can get out of it, but seeing what this is doing just comfortably, with me not even pushing, I'll try this. Why not? Give myself the handicap. Like here, look at this. Look. Look. And I could have went in so much faster. Now see, I let him go because I want to do this. I'm going to pick this thing. Like, no, you're already fast enough, stay out of my draft. No. Oh, I reckon he still got me. Alright, 219 flat, they're doing 220, so yeah. And I definitely can get 18s in the Corvette, but you've got to drive the tits out of it. We've all got the pace. It was. Sorry about the tap, mate. I was genuinely trying to see the difference because I know what the Corvette's like into that turn, and I knew how good this was, and I was just trying to be as close as I could. not possible. The difference between the cars just on braking alone, man. But I'm going to try it. I've done the Corvette already, and I was very happy with that. I blasted the field. Yeah, of course, it was my fault. It was my fault. The other one with Virtual Racer I felt was similar, but we were racing each other in that situation. And we were both in the Corvette. Faster finish time too. Honestly, we all go do rank now.
That's P3, mate. Good job out there today.
Yeah, good pace from everyone. So yeah, we'll go do ranked. We can get back into lobbies after that, but I'm definitely going to go do the ranked race. What have we done? 3.5 hours already. Cruising. Looks like everyone's got the picture. That's good too. A lot of lobbies in there. Why is it not there? Don't tell me we missed it. Are you fucking shitting me? Did we miss it? It says next one's in 6 hours and 7 minutes. Is it every 12 hours? No, because then the next one... Where the fuck is it? Did we miss it? What, to go in like 5 minutes ago? What the fuck? There was meant to be one. How can the next one be in 6 hours, which makes it 7 PM, and then the next one's 1? Where's the 1 Where's our 1 PM? How can the next one be in 6 hours and 6 minutes and the next one's in 12 hours and 6 minutes? But no, they're missing, Louncey. There's no... So they must only have 3. That can't be possible. No, it's not. I'm looking at the app, Louncey. I'm looking at the app, mate. They're not there. They're all the way down the bottom in 6 hours, bro. What the fuck? Why? How can there be 1 AM? The first one was 7 PM last night. Then there was one at 1 AM this morning. Then there was another one at 7 AM. Where's the 1 PM? It's not there. So maybe they never had one fucking scheduled. Which means only 3 a day. Like, why would you have them at 6-hour intervals and only have 3? Fuck's sake. That is shit. Fucking A, it's shit. Bush Chook Bondi setting up for 24 laps at Bathurst. Jesus Christ. No, dude, they all say... I fucking hate this. Single worst feature about ranked. No, they're not there. Yeah, they're all the way down the bottom. Like I said on the app. They're not there. So there's either no 1 PM race or it just disappeared all of a sudden. There's a 1 AM, there's a 7 PM, there's a 7 AM. Fucking joke. Well, that's disappointing. That's really disappointing. It was literally the one thing to look forward to today. This fucking game. These people running this fucking game. They just don't fucking care. They really don't care. They released this DLC. They don't fucking care. What a joke, man. There's no way. There's no way, Drew. But why would they have races run in the other 6-hour intervals? And not have one... Like, why would you not have 4 a day? If they run on 6-hour intervals? It just doesn't make sense, bro. So next one's 7 PM tonight. So I have to get back on again. Another, like, I'm getting sick of fucking morning streams and night streams just to fucking try and do some ranked racing on this game. It's a fucking joke. I'm sick of it. Look at the community we have. They treat us like absolute fucking shit. I am so sick of it. Fucking LMD race. I was the biggest fanboy for LMDs. All the time and effort I put into the videos for that fucking category. And I haven't been able to do them for 3 months and they fucking know it. And I was bringing attention to the LMD and 1 a day. 1 a fucking day at 4 AM. They don't give a shit. And how much of a peak time it is in America right now. They don't give a shit. So disappointing. Why is there no race? What's going on, Fate? I've just messaged Sora right now. Literally messaging Sora right now. Said, okay, so you guys added the new cars to rank, but you only make them available once every 6 hours. Then you make 4 races start at the same time and force people to choose out of the new categories who could barely fill one race. Why would there be a 7 p.m. slot, a 1 a.m. slot, a 7 p.m. slot, and then no 1 p.m. slot on a Sunday afternoon, Saturday evening? Sorry to just randomly come at you about this, but there's absolutely no thought put into how these cars were implemented into ranked. And us who most want to drive them have to wait 6 hours in between each race. When the Japanese DLC dropped, you had them on really short races to the point that you could maybe do 2 or 3 in an hour. Make it make sense, Sora, or put it to them and say, what the fuck are we doing here, please? No, I was messaging one of the devs. Just saying, what are they doing? Why? It's so frustrating. We've had one chance to race them all weekend. Unless I get up at 7 a.m. And now there's... I don't know. I don't even know if there's a 1 p.m. time slot. I knew there was a 7 p.m. I knew there was a 1 a.m. And I'm assuming there was a 7 a.m. But I just don't understand how you could have it set to 6-hour intervals, but miss one, skip one, have a 12-hour gap. I said, it's just frustrating as well. We've all gathered at 1 p.m. my time to see there is no race, but there's races at 6-hour intervals. So either one race didn't happen in the schedule, or they have a 12-hour gap in between races and 3 in 18 on a 6-hour interval. It's just frustrating. We have a fan base in the Southern Hemisphere. Right now in America, it's prime time and there are so many players on, and it's the weekend. Plus, if the cars are only available on weekends, why schedule so little races? There is literally not even enough slots if you wanted to enter in all of the new classes, unless you don't sleep at all. And even for me, it's just not possible. It's just like, why release this new DLC and stagger it with the competition racing? The Japanese DLC was pushed into ranked as much as GT3 and became as popular as a result. Hence the outcry when it got taken away, and it's not been able to gather its momentum again since. Just worrying stuff. The ranked is a mess, the times all clash, and then they do something like this with brand new content. Counterproductive. And Sora's not responsible for it. But Sora can raise the issue. It's genuinely just... And like you guys are stressing now, even the people we have in these lobbies, there's fucking fans here. We exist too. Like, arguably, we have a fucking core group of 20, 30, 40 people on this game that is more actively on it than some of the European and American lots. Like, we should be treated with equal respect when it comes to time slots. I already miss out on so many fucking categories because of it. Because they have one a day at 4 a.m. Even if you lived in WA, it'd be 1 a.m. Like, they just don't care. Like, right now, what's the time in America? Alright, it's 4th of July. So they're all partying, who cares? Different. What's the time in America right now? 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. respectively. East and West Coast. And they don't have a fucking race in muscle cars on the weekend that they're fucking released. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea?
We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. It's gonna be a tough one.
Not like a bunch of Americans would want to drive a fucking muscle car on the goddamn 4th of July, is it? You fucking idiots. Get set. Haven't entered a sports car 70 race ever, because they do them fucking once a week or twice a weekend at 4 a.m. or some shit. Haven't done LMD race in about 3 months because they do it once a day at 4 a.m. Barely get a chance to do the endurance races that they do on the weekends because they hold them every fucking 6 hours. All the cars and the categories do. There's ones that they only have on weekends, and they decided to make these cars only available on the weekend at 6-hour intervals, and for some reason there's a gap. We just got on for the 6-hour interval and there's no race. There's a 1 a.m, a 7 p.m, a 7 a.m, but there's no 1 p.m. for us on a Sunday afternoon. And I'm like, why? Did they miss one? Is it just, do they actually have a 12-hour fucking gap in a 6-hour interval window? Like, but it doesn't make sense. When they released the Japanese DLC, they almost forced it on us. Like, they released it straight up to ranked and had multiple like you could enter the JP1, do a 5-lap race, come out and enter straight into the JP2, do that and come out and wait 4 minutes and straight back into the JP1. Like when the Japanese DLC came out. That's exactly what they did. And now this has come out. They don't even make it available straight away, even though it came out like a good week before the content, like before the new season set. They wait till the weekend because the new ranked races started like at the start of this month, so 5 days ago. They wait till the weekend till these things are even available. They make them available 12 times over the course of 3 days at 6-hour intervals, and they have 3 brand new categories, and they line them up so they make the sports car 70, which is one that's usually on once a fucking week. They align that with these. They have 4 races, 4 categories: sports car 70, sports car 60, GT 60, GT 70, all starting at the same fucking time. And they have a 6-hour gap between the next races, all starting at the same time. So even if we wanted to, one, you would have to stay up for 72 hours straight to enter in every class and get your points, because you have to do 2 races minimum to get your points. So that's just get 2 races in the GT70 over 12 hours, then do the 60s, then over a whole fucking weekend to even rank in the championships. It's fucking stupid. And like, I know their thought process. Oh, everyone loves GT3. No one's going to enter these races. But have they not seen the reaction to the DLC? Have they not seen the goodwill? Have they not seen all their good reviews? Have they not seen the non-stop lobbies? Have they not seen me? And the fucking 20 to 30 of you guys that has been in a lobby every day for 2 weeks. But no, let's stagger the races every 6 hours. But we'll give them a GT. We'll give them 3 GT races a weekend every fucking 30 minutes. Just no sense.
Don't overtake.
And exactly the opposite to what they did with the Japanese DLC. So what's going on there? And like with the Japanese one, they didn't release Takamiya. We had no ranked race with Takamiya. It took forever for that to happen. But with this, we got Rocky Knoll straight away. These are the only cars there. But let's fucking do it 3 times a weekend. Make it make sense. Did they fire the last fucking promotional guy and get a new one who's just hard, hard, hard? It's dumb. They got no idea. They don't care. They don't even understand their own player base, because they think their own player base is all those cunts on Discord. So disappointing. Literally, it's going to be the DLC, GT, like, or even on my thumbnails and shit, that everything was about GT Icons ranked weekend. I'm going to get 2 cracks the whole weekend. I'm going to get 2 cracks. Saturday night, Sunday night. That's it. 2 cracks. 2 cracks in one class. And there's 3 new classes. 3. And I'm going to have 2 whole races in one class. It's fucking disgusting. And I'm like literally the poster child for, not the poster child, but I'm like the one dude screaming to the rafters about these cars. And bringing all yous with me as a result. That's alright, I'll get on later, I won't stream it though. I'll just capture the footage of it. Yeah, I'm going to do another mailbag tonight, guys. It's going to be a big one too. Honestly, it'll probably be, because I'll try to get through everything that I've been sent. Be a 20 or 30 minute mailbag.
Oh, PMRs. Wait, you would think PMRC, what are GT7 doing with dailies? Are you fucking serious, Bobby? What are GT7 doing with dailies? What? Tell me what they're doing. LMU even. I'd say iRacing is the model that this game... Do you know how many we have to pick from? Like, there's problems with it, bro, but we have variety. Like, we have too many to pick from. That's the problem. We have too many to pick from. They're not doing... Like, Gran Turismo do it wrong. 100% Gran Turismo do it wrong. And Gran Turismo have done it the same for a fucking decade. A decade. Since 2017, they've been doing the same 3 races every week. That's... Nobody should be copying that blueprint. Nobody. The only thing Gran Turismo has going for it is it looks nice and it's got players. That's it. LMU even has been heavily criticised, and I've seen people step away from LMU because there's too much time between races, which was something that this game was having a lot of. And if you like to do categories outside of GT3, you will still experience that as a problem, where you're waiting 15-20 minutes to do your next race because there's no other ones happening. But my God, bro, we have like 22 categories to choose from that happen. We've probably got about 15 of them that happen daily, every hour, within the hour, every 2 hours. And then they've got all the ones that they bring in on the weekends or every 3 days, 5 days. There's too many, bro. There's too many. Like, the game suffers from having too many categories, and they will still make 3 GT3 races a week or 2 MX5s, and they don't, like, rather than strip away some stuff and force people into catered type of championships for even a month, they give us non-stop full access to them, and none of the races get filled as a result. Yeah, well, yeah, you don't know, bro. We have so many races to choose from. Ranked is amazing if it worked, and if people did more than GT3 racing. All they do is GT3, bro. And then the only time people get into ranked, and I know this, if I don't fucking stream and I get on ranked and I don't tell nobody, there's no one on it. Like, even I know it. I see all the people saying if no one's streaming it, no one wants to get on the ranked. And even I fucking know if I don't tell nobody I'm getting on, there's no one in it. And there's like 3 of us that we have to let people know we're in ranked for ranked to be populated. Other than that, European times. And that's all they seem to cater everything to. All those start times for the races that we can never do are at fucking prime time Europe, but 3 a.m, 4 a.m, 2 a.m over here.
P3, very strong result. Good haul of points for the team. See you on the podium.
Yeah, the AM one, so when it goes off, if Boris gets on especially. But yeah, and the other thing that this game's really suffering from, that GT7 obviously has, is the practice, like the waiting in progress, join in progress, but the practice side of it, of where you're actually able to fucking practice a ranked race that you're waiting for. No worries, Pete. Yeah, disappointed we don't have that ranked race, mate. That's, shit. Genuinely shit. And, like, I'll have to get back on in 5.5 hours to do it. And I've just been Siebes lately, bro. I've been going hard on this. The working out, everything that's going on in life. Like, it's hard to do 2 big racing streams a day. It's really hard to do it. And then the bit that makes it hard too is if I do stream again later and then people start to gather, I stay on. And then I end up wrecked. But, like, even exactly what I said then about the fans, like, Southern Hemisphere, all right, there's 5 blue flags there, and then, well, and Japan, which are in our timeline, basically, a couple of hours difference. I think they're a couple of hours before us. And then, obviously, the rest of them, Americans, which was exactly what I just said. Like, how can it be prime time in America, middle of the day on a weekend, like, especially for something that's a weekend championship? It's genuinely like a fucking perfect time to host. Like, if you're going to have a prime time for Europe, then a prime time for us is this. You know, a prime time for America is this. Literally prime time for them on a Saturday night. And for any gamer, sim racer, you think a Sunday Arvo is a perfect time to do a race, yeah? Yeah, this game has too much variety. And as I said, so they pander to them, like, they know they like GT3, right? So they're giving them extra GT3 races now. They got an amateur league, they got a pro league, they got an endurance league. Rather than take away one of them, or take, like, even what I think they should do for a month is take away the GT3s, take away the GT4s, take away the Evos. I think to genuinely make ranked feel special and to make people get used to cars, I think they're going to need to switch it up to not have the same categories every single... As much as I like being able to choose from 20 odd categories a month, you can only enter about 5 or 6 because of the whole 2 rounds that you have to do in a week. That's still a lot of races. You know what I mean? Like, even for me, being able to enter 5 or 6 and have sufficient points in each of them weekly, that's a lot. 5 or 6 of 20 available championships. Yeah, 100%. Get them out of the GT3 cars. They do monthly championships. So we've got weekly. They do monthly championships. We got, like, outright every month a championship connected to ranked and competition dailies. And you've got 4 weeks of it, essentially. The 4th week is always a longer week, you know, because it's lines. We don't have a set reset day. We only have a set reset day once you've done the first day of the month, whatever that day of the month is. Then for the next 4 weeks, that's your reset day. You know, and then, like, even last month we had it where the last week of the championship was like a 10-day week because it aligns with the start of the month. So any month that's over 28 days, the last week is always a few days extra. At first, it was all over the fucking shop. It wasn't lining up with anything. And then they started lining it up with the months, and it makes sense. What's going on, Ansar? How are you, mate? Yeah, the straps are sick. Yeah, I agree, Bobby. I agree, bro. I'm so over him. I'm so over him. I'm going to do a very controversial piece soon that will be members only to start with. I'm going to write a piece about it. Pretty much all these sprays that I give out. but I'm going to write a piece about it, and it's going to upset the whole sim community. Yeah, no, I understand, bro. I think they should rotate too, and I'll gladly do it all. I mean, bro, I'm back in the MX-5 now. Just because they made the MX-5 really good again, like to drive, like a hard car to drive again, I enjoy driving that all of a sudden. And after fucking 2 or 3 months straight of it, of where every race was GT3 or MX-5, I was like, I never want to drive in this car ever again in my life. And now I love the thing. Even at the moment, bro, like GT3's at Daytona. If I see it come up in ranked and it's aligned, I'm like, let's do it. I don't care. It's Daytona. It's been alright answer, but we've got a frustrating experience with ranked and the new DLC and the way they've laid it out. And I've just kind of said to one of the developers that it's really not good. I've explained all the reasons why. Explained how they did things differently with the Japanese DLC last time around and how popular that stuff got as a result, and then how much hate there was when that content got taken away because of how popular they made it. And now here they're not even providing us that opportunity, and there's clearly this massive popularity thing with this content at the moment. Like I said, are they not looking at their own lobbies and seeing the amount of people on Rocky Knoll? Are they not seeing the amount of people in these multi-class races with all these old cars? Like, even last night, there was 2 lobbies up last night. Like, we looked like a Gran Turismo last night. The lobby section looked like a Sunday on Gran Turismo, because we had 3 or 4 leagues up there that had a handful of people. There was no more than 10 in one of them, but they were doing their league stuff, longer races, lots of laps, specific cars, one make, shit like that. There was 2 lobbies up, mine included. They both had like half a dozen people. Rocky Knoll Raceway, 7 laps, 5 minutes quali, average setting, and every classic class available. They were practicing for a ranked combo that was going live last night. Like, it was the first time I've seen a lobby for an exact ranked combo before the ranked combo went live. You know what I mean? Like, daily practice. Like what people always did on a Sunday night, Monday, for Gran Turismo, when they knew the combos ahead of time. And we know ours ahead of time too. We already know what next week's are. I already know what I'm going to... Like these classics, we already know what we're in the week ahead. It's awesome. It's good to know. But the timing is just cooked. But Sora completely agrees, guys. I will say that. Sora said, don't worry, I fully get you. First said, I have no defense for anything to do with our ranked. It's a mess and needs work. And I said, look, I'm not attacking you. I'm just venting to you in the hope that you can say something to the people that matter. And then he said, don't worry, I fully get you. It's a shit situation. The timing of the ranked races don't make sense even during normal times, even less for a DLC release. And I said, that's my worry, that they've really disregarded this and they don't understand what they've got here. They don't understand the general reaction to it. Nah, this one didn't launch like that at all though, Fate. This one's launched in a complete opposite. That they've done so much good work too. Like, do not get me wrong, the amount of fucking good work that they've put into this game. But they still constantly, like, we constantly say 1 step forward, 10 back. And this game needs to take hundreds of steps forward, considering how it launched. And there's still so many basic things that it cannot do and doesn't seem like it's ever going to be able to do. So, like, 1 step, like, even this, you know, new content, step forward, 10 back. We had glitches, we had crashes. It's just a non-stop clusterfuck, bro. So anyways, I'm going to quit out of this race. I really need to go to the toilet, and I left it way too long. I'll wait for it to start, and I'll pull over. And I've got to chop up. Oh. Yeah, even the one you got for Nations Lounge. I just fucking do it. I get myself disqualified. I can't even shift out here. I get myself DQ. Ah! I do.
Come on, mate.
Okay.
Nail this start.
Oh shit! Hey, where you all going? That looks awesome. Oh, that's gold. That will be that. I need to save that replay. Remind me on that one, guys. That will look so funny for a race start.
30 for 30.
Smashed it out every day for like 2-3 weeks. How good do these things look going around, man? They're a bit split up now. See Bears playing my first Gran Turismo. Watch, it looks fun. Different. Stuntman. Stuntman looks sick. Bear's legit trying, bro. Good on him. He's driving the Countach right now in cockpit view around Trial Mountain. Red flashy assist out the wazoo, but he's trying.
That's a solid result, mate. Nice one.
ACC. Yeah, ACC. I've burnt out from it though, Adrian. I've been through it, bro, and I'm really over GT3 racing. I'll be glad to never do one again. But yeah, I was on ACC from the start, bro. I had it on PS4. Was last playing it a couple of years ago. Was involved when they tried launching with SimGrid and shit. You know what? Let's bring the lols. Bring in that. Go to I'm going to bring in those. Yeah, that'll probably be too much. For what cars, mate? Or you mean on ACC? On ACC, yes. But it's been a long time. But on this, no. Only the LMDs. Yeah, I was over ACC a long time ago, and I've done leagues, I've done endurances, I've done SimGrid. The Ducks, no, I can't say I've played with them, no. Can't say I've played with them. And probably would need to too, because brakes do seem to be an issue. But I am really enjoying the cars, regardless. And have some decent setups for a few of them. Yeah, definitely need it. I haven't played with them yet, so... But definitely need to. I know the cars do struggle. Keeping temps in the brakes. But they're a lot of fun. Oh. I'll probably make this the last one. Yeah, I seen that he's done the Capri. So I need to have some lunch. Need to do some cleaning. I need to chill out for a bit. But for the guys in our group and our locals, I'll get back on before 7 PM to do the GT70 race again, Rocky Knoll. And I'll try to capture the footage, record the replay, put it together. If we have a good race, have a good result, I'll put it up. Yeah, but iRacing's not accessible. Where are you doing the brake ducts? I can't change my brake ducts for the old cars. This is the GT70s. Okay. Okay. Copy. Because, yeah, it is a major problem for these cars. I just thought because the brakes are really old, but I also thought it still doesn't make sense because, like, they're endurance cars, you know? Yeah, already, that's way better. It's actually bringing colour into them as soon as I drag the brake. Because then when I dragged the brake, all it did was would spin the tyres. Yeah, mad. Cool. But yeah, I knew they brought it in and I knew it was automatic for some cars. You definitely noticed it in the LMDs. Like it was way noticeable. No, thank you. Appreciate it straight away. I didn't know. I'm not a tuner, bro. I don't do the tunes. I don't have the time. Well, I have the time, but I don't sit there playing around with settings, man. Like, I just drive the car, go off feeling. I don't know enough about the engineering side of it, bro. I never have claimed to. Took me forever just to figure out tyre temps and PSIs. And that's way better. Holy shit, look at that. Look at that. Have you ever seen brakes look like this on this car? Wow. Okay. Wonder what they're capable of now. Yeah, I always just thought the symmetrical, all I ever thought that was just the PSI, bro. And I thought, like, certain tracks, like ACC, you adjust an individual tyre, but this game kind of just feels left and right with the tyre wear, you know? Like, if you got a track where you fucking turn them right all the time, then your lefts are going to cook. What's going on, Bear? Yeah, he was driving the Challenger first, then he was in the Countach. Yeah, it can be, Bear, and it's good to be in the cockpit too. Like, I mean, people give me shit because they don't play in the cockpit, but like, look, bro, I can barely fucking see. Yeah, and all your shit carries over to it too. It's a big game. If you've never played it too, there's a lot of content in it. Some very cool cars in it, and the livery design, bro. You'd love doing the liveries. You'd love the liveries, cunt. You'd have triple liveries hard, and you'd make your own, like, Poke the Bear YouTube liveries, bro. Like, should have seen some of the liveries we had. Yeah, gotta do that in a second. Should have seen some of the liveries we had back in the day. The photography, the replays. stunning game, Gran Turismo. Like, if you've never been into races before, that is a gateway game. Makes you appreciate cars. You should get Forza, bro. Truthfully, you should get Forza, because it's popular. Like, it's so fucking popular. Forza be right up your alley. Like, you should genuinely get Forza, because you've got all the systems too. Forza, yeah, the new one. Japan. It's going off, bro. Like, still today, what, come out like over a month ago now, I still see people streaming it to thousands. It's like Need for Speed. It's like Need for Speed. You trick out a car, like you could fucking trick out a van and a mini, you know, a hatchback, and it's like Need for Speed. But Japan, you drive free world, drive around Japan, jump off Mount Fuji and shit, pretty much. But it's got a lot of different cultures in it. You want, yeah, then Gran Turismo. Stay with Gran Turismo then. Stay with Gran Turismo. But I was just saying, Forza's very pick up and play. And the customization is fun. But the customization in Gran Turismo now is quite good, I must say.
We can win from there.
I love doing up my cars. Wide body on everything. And I used to try and play the game on its standards. Like, try to beat the game with an appropriate level car. Yeah, it takes a bit though. Sim's not for everyone too. But bro, like if you had VR too, like Gran Turismo in VR is just meant to be out of body, you know, like it's the bee's knees of VR in any form. They're the only, yeah, well yeah, VR and Gran Turismo is meant to be phenomenal. It might still work with that. I don't know if it does, but it might still work with it. I mean, because it worked with the PSVR 1, the original one. But I know the VR 2 was like game changer for Gran Turismo. But I'm pretty sure Sport 7 still worked with the original one. Because I didn't warm them up. I was on an outlap and I was dragging them, Lounsey. I was pumping them the whole way down the back straight. If I lean on them heavily, they'll warm up, see? I didn't warm them up. I can't warm them up in the race. You can't pump them at the start of the race. But before it was because I was on an outlap. I was dragging them the whole way down the hill, up the back straight. Like here, I can do it. Hear it? But you can't drag your brakes while you're driving, bro. Like, you do it for quality, not the race. That was wild.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you can't go that aggressive. Got to get straight back on the throttle, and I was not back on it. Oh, snap, snap, snap. It's almost like driving that fucking NGT Corvette here. How snappy this thing, how snappy and bumpy it is. Alright, don't drive myself off the track this time. Go nice and early. Get on the brakes. There we go, now back on the side. Oh, good. Don't do what he did. Oh, I had nowhere to go. Oh, fuck. Snappy, swappy. Yeah, you can. I'll do a few more. Was basically last one, but we'll go a few more. We'll get two more in. Two more short ones. What have we done? Just under 5, so got to do at least one more to go over 5 hours, so yeah. Hope you've been well, bro. Oh, I love this thing. Slideways. Ready? Scare the shit out of them, or am I too? I'm too far away. I have to catch up. I'm dead. Still the front end of this fucking car. It just can't do things suddenly. That's its biggest downfall compared to the Capri and the Porsche. It just can't get on the brakes suddenly. It can, but like the way you release them is the next move, and if you release them fucking suddenly, you've got to get back on the throttle. You get back on the throttle, you're going to spin. Like it's... And then once your tyres overheat, you're done. It's a cunt of a car, but I love it. But if you don't have it set up right for a certain track, it will fucking kill you.
I can't wait till we get some liveries for these things too. Like whether they be mock-ups. Be mad if we get official ones. But if anybody does, like I want a fucking Batmobile one for the C3. I think it needs one.
Not fast enough for the podium, but we'll get there next time.
The Corvette is tough. It's that track. Because that track's so... like, that track, you need a confident front end. You need a confident front end, and that Corvette doesn't have a confident front end. It's that track, even I was struggling in a pro, and I love that Corvette. The car's a bit too long. A bit porpoisey for that track. Yeah, I've abused it plenty. I've abused the Capri today too. Just as much, I must say that. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. The Capri does too. Capri fucking smashes them. Alright. We'll do some real driving here, guys. Yeah, baby. Isn't that North Korea? UU? Supreme Leader? Good mix. Le Mans Ultimate getting a lot of American tracks. What are they getting? Fucking articles in Facebook, mate, load. The worst. I hate outside links. I would love to have one of these races at this track, well, like with 30 people, and like have it be like a half-hour endurance race. It'd just be chaos. Just chaos. Alright, let's see what we can get out of this thing. Yeah, baby. Listen to this thing. Listen to this. Oh, someone knocked the cones out, and oh, I thought it was the normal. It is not.
Yellow flag.
It's very immersive in the cockpit.
Definitely feeling an
Afternoon nap, I reckon. Get a bit of cleaning done. Have something to eat. Chill out with some Netflix. Probably not. Probably not. No, he's already done genuinely a lot of good work. The brake ducts, the spring, what was it, the spring loading stuff for the suspension, the brake ducts, tyre model change for those older cars, well, not the older cars, like the slower cars, the MX-5, 964, NGTs. There's a fair bit. But it's the online stuff that we need fixed. Yeah, the MX-5 100% is the best thing he's done. And like you can tell, like seeing him drive it and own the fuck out of everybody and make it look so easy. But yeah, like you see my reaction to the MX-5. You know what I was like with it beforehand, and then when I got back in it, I was like when we just a few of those wet races at the small tracks, Takamiya and Red Bull and that, and then we took it to Nord, and instantly I was like, oh. You know, now we've done those, what is it, Lexington this week? Whatever, it's fucking awesome. So yeah, that's probably the best work yet. For a car that needed it too. It was, for a car that was meant to be the entry level, it was too friendly. Too setup dependent, too friendly, too easy to drive. You overdrove it. Like you didn't drive it, you overdrove it. Even the MX-5 in Gran Turismo was harder to drive. But now it's not. This is the MX-5 and this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, mate. Well, we didn't set a time, so we'll be starting from the back, I'm afraid.
These are quicker than the Porsche. Lol. Let's go. I thought about including the MX-5, but I just because I want to see how certain groups of these match up with. The GTs could go up against a few. I reckon the NGTs. That's crazy that they're quicker than the Porsches. Let's go. Let's go beat up those Porsches.
Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Wheel spin.
Oh, good start, good start.
Do it again if you want. Bring the NX5s in or something. Do it again. It's a quick race. And then we're done. I'm getting real hungry. I got donuts sitting there. I'm thinking about donuts.
Donuts. They even look like the ones out of The Simpsons.
That's nuts. Oh! This thing's fucking a monster at this track.
Keep focused. Let's get that car in front. Final lap.
Mega. That's fun as. That was fun as. Little Jag passing all those Porsches.
Yeah, the lap time too.
So maybe this is the car that I should try to beat the AI in the Jag. This is the track.
That's a P2 finish. Great driving out there today. The team is very happy with that one.
That's fun. It was awesome racing around. And look how close the Porsches were to each other too, their time. But awesome getting past them. In the Jag, actually overtaking something in the Jag. That felt incredible. Alright, we'll give one last crack. Something fun. There's like nothing else that could really suit the GT60 except the oldest cars. The 964 and the MX5s. Specific GT and GTs might. Alright, last one. It's been a big few days, guys. But you're welcome to stay on. Don't jump off just because I am. There's plenty of yous here. Chandola just joined. He was with us all day yesterday. And Watau's been here all day. See what I mean about these Japanese boys too? Like, you get your Japanese guys who just love their GT racing, but you get the Japanese guys who, like, appreciate car culture and challenges and wet driving and shit like that. We had up to 150 earlier, Pedro. Had, I think, it was a lot. We got raided earlier today, bro. They've been hanging around the whole time. But yeah, it was about 160 people, something like that. I won't know till the stream's over, but it was a lot. Been a quiet day, relative. And I'm going to get back on in 4 hours. I'm not streaming it, but I'll get back on for the ranked race, the ranked GT70 race at 7 PM my time, which is in 4.5 hours. But this is the last one, bro. And I'm going to send you to my mate Bear. Done a few good redirects myself recently. We gained and then lost and then gained again the 1780. Hello, Simba. Konnichiwa. Last one, sorry, but you can stay on and race with the boys, but I'm done after this. Been on a long time. But I'll be back in 4 hours for the ranked GT70 ranked race at Rocky Knoll. 7 PM Australian time. 42 degrees, brutal, Pedro. Brutal. So you usually got like the same time as Spain, yeah? 6:30 in the morning? Because I mean, it's still only 9:30 in LA. 100% Johnny, I've reached out to the devs and said it's ridiculous. And not only that, they're not every 6 hours. Or there was a slot that just went missing because we went to go do the 1 PM race and it wasn't there. The next race was in 6 hours and 6 minutes. And I was like, and then the next one after that was 12 hours and 6 minutes. So I was like, what? But I've reached out to one of the devs and said, it's not good. Said, you know, compared to the way you've laid it out, the way you've laid it out with the Japanese DLC compared to this one is not good enough. Yeah, I'm just replying to you, Kenny. I was just about to jump off, bro, so yeah, I don't think... But read what I said back to you. Like even here, look, none of them here are your guys, bro. I've got my guys, and I have tried with your guys. A few of them have added me. But they only give a shit about the V8s, bro. That's all they want to drive. They want assist on too. Like I've had them leave my lobbies and complain because there's no assist on. The game's too hard for them, bro. And then you's all shit on it when the game fucks up, and that's fair enough. The game does fuck up. That night did seem like a one-off thing, but There you go. Drew's getting kicked a lot. I haven't, though. I've had a crash. I've had a few of them, the Reds, not getting in or whatever, but I understand not wanting to host. That's all I've been doing for 2 weeks. Yeah, no, I get it, bro. I get it. There's a lot more than that, though, bro. It's sad. There's a lot more than just the V8s, and the V8s have...
Yeah, mate.
Like, there's so many cars that drive like the V8s, if you like the V8s, bro. Group 5, GTOs, even these. There's so many cars that drive like the V8s. But it gets boring, dude. Same for me with the GT3 shit. I'm fucking so done with GT3. But, and I'm good at it. Like, I just don't care for it, though. It bores the shit out of me. But, yeah, you tried. Be ashamed to not do the V8s again, or be ashamed to only play this game for the V8s. I think you're personally wasting your time then. Get it? It's great to be excited about the V8s. Better than doing pretend series in V8 Supercar and in Gran Turismo. But there's so much more to this game than just a fucking Ford Falcon. Or when, even the fact that when the new cars get here, we already have a Mustang, we already have a Camaro, we already have a Supra. They ain't bringing anything new, except those cars without traction control. That's it. And then even then, you aren't really driving the supercars because you're driving with assist. It is better than ACC.
Where you earn your money, mate. Track is wet and turn one.
ACC is just the GT3 simulator. I'm serious, bro. There's no, like, honestly, you're just doing it like you think it's... Even the dudes that think it's hard. You got no idea. You've got no idea, man. Not being salty, but, like, I've had a lot of people getting at me about it.
Slow down.
You know, like, who the fuck drives the V8 Super... Like, people are straight up, they're in the chat going, do V8s have... And I'm like, no. They're like, well, why? And I'm like, well... Then they're like, but yeah, are you actually driving it? I'm like, well, I am. Because that's what I mean, bro. Like, it's, you can think you're playing the game, but you don't know how much of a difference they make and how much you actually aren't doing. The braking alone, bro. The ABS is fucking astronomical. TC is actually worse on traction than I am because you're relying on it and not building the throttle yourselves, not listening to the revs of the car. But the ABS factor is fucking mental. How late you can brake, how deep you can brake, and then you kind of got fucked apexes because of it. It's really, really hard to compete against. Like, you can see when the cars aren't racing the way a V8 supercar races because it's got assist on. Monza exposed it big time. Then I threw the ABS on and I was 0.8 faster. Just because of how late I could brake. And then I had the natural throttle, no traction control. So yeah, genuinely, like... Yeah, I get that too, but it's if anything, bro, it just means it makes them fucking dumber. You get the skill level will never close. The skill gap level between people will never close. Bro, these tyres are so glitched. I swear it's telling me wets again, and they're cooking. Wet tyres on these old cars seem glitched, guys. Fully glitched. Like, there's no way. There's no way. You watch, I swear, it's got me on hards, I reckon. I'm gonna go, pick wets again, and I'm gonna drive out, and it's gonna say fucking hards or some shit. But the tyres are going to heat up. You watch.
The car stopped on the marks.
Yeah, people have got to get used to it though, bro. But like, it's all good. It's your series. I understand completely. But I also I stand by, especially traction. I felt exactly the same way in Gran Turismo. If you drive these type of cars with traction, you don't actually learn a thing about throttle control. You don't learn a thing. If you're not learning about throttle control of the car, you're not learning how to drive the car. You just think you are. You're not even getting proper apexes and entries and shit because you're relying on the traction to grip for you. You do more tyre wear. But it doesn't matter, bro. I'm just being a perfectionist, nitpicky, because it's a series and it's V8s. And this game does authentic driving so well. People are the same with this stuff, bro. And people wanting the assist turned on here.
Good stop. Let's go.
And then the moment I turned them on, the skill level dropped because the ABS went on and people thought they could fucking... And they would. They'd break 100 metres later, but they still wouldn't pull up and they'd crash into the blokes that don't have the assist. Like even that, the damage in the authentic mode. I get people complain about it, say, oh, well, you know, turn it off. Then at least when I get wrecked by these Muppets, and I'm like, yeah, but then these Muppets are going to take advantage of it. They'll drive like idiots because they've got an assist or because damage is off. I don't know, there's just many factors to this game that if you don't actually fucking try, actively try, you're not going to learn a thing. You'll just complain about the game, say that, like even the amount of people complain about their wheel settings and they don't even have the right settings. There's a lot to understanding this game, and I think the less you play it, the less you care about it. It's like, basically, bro, you've got a bunch of dudes who probably can't even pass the MX-5 test. And then they want to come drive a V8 supercar on a Thursday night with assist on. How do you expect it to go? And then even the driver, like the standards, the cop and, you know, like I got a point deduction. I got fingers pointing at me. For driving from the back, having fun, being able to drive better than people. And because they made side-on-side contact with me and couldn't hold on to their car. No replay, anything. I get the points deduction. I didn't complain. I didn't fight back. I didn't argue with the person. Do you know how many? You should have seen what happened to me at Monza, brother. By a driver that should have been better or known better. And I didn't say a thing. I got destroyed by someone who had fucking ABS on. Going into the last turn and just completely outbraked themselves and killed me. I'm not going to complain. I know that they're lesser drivers. And I was going from the back. But it was fucking horrible. Like, just like, what the fuck? Like, trying to keep up with me into a braking zone and they've got the assist on. And everyone already there knows what I'm capable of. So just shit like that too. Like, still, best thing I do all week. Best thing I do all week. And I was absolutely gutted last week that we couldn't do the race. Because I just wanted to be over with too. I'm not looking forward to 41 laps of Bathurst. I just wanted it out of the fucking way. So I never have to think about it again. Until the next time. And I don't even reckon you're going to have blokes able to do 20 laps. Truly. And I've already done 20 lap rate. Like I already had them in with me. And they couldn't even do 4 to 5. And then they complained because damage was on. Have we not had damage on the whole... Like, have we been racing with no damage? I didn't even know about that. Like, even that. That means dudes can wreck you. And fuck up your race and pay no consequences whatsoever. They don't even get a wrecked car. You know, like, because that should be like the ultimate consequence of people crashing into each other is that they wreck their own car too. That's what should be stopping them from crashing into other people. Damage has been off. Makes sense. Makes sense with some of the driving standards, bro. Like, they're driving like I even said in my review of these cars, like, drive like you own these cars and you don't have insurance. And you'll see how much everything changes.
the driving quality. Yeah, stay in it, boys. I'm out, but yous stay on. One of yous is going to become the host now. One of yous is going to become the host. And like, look, yous have still got 7 other people in customs. Thanks, Jeff. And ranked is dead. Really? So you haven't even had track limits. So I've been racing within track limit confinements and... Wait, no, how have we got... No, because we've got penalties. We've got penalties though, bro. Like Red Bull, there was penalties galore. The Soldier, there was penalties galore. We've had plenty of track limits. Yeah, that's what I mean too. They can't even drive a GT4 car around there, bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was going to say, I definitely haven't noticed a time when there's been no track limits. Yeah and no. I mean, evasive, it means you're not, if you have to take evasive action, it means you're not going to get penalised. But it could still be abused. 100% it could still be abused, bro. You could literally drive over the pit lane and cut. Gain myself an extra 3-4 seconds a lap if no one's looking. Truly. If you've got them off completely, bro. And also the pit entry itself is a pit cut if you come into it too fast. Because I've been picking them up. You should have it on. There's a penalty for the pit entry, bro. You should have it on. I could show it to you right now. Load it up and come into the pit entry as fast as you're doing and Gran Turismo. You'll pick up a pit limit. Your tyres, your 2 tyres on the left can't go over the curb. And it's a penalty. It's like if you picked up a few of them, it's like 2 seconds straight away that you have to serve in the pits. Because that's the other thing too. Penalties have to be served in the pits. If you pit with that race, if someone jumps the start, if someone's accumulated penalties, when you box, you serve the penalties. You don't have a choice about it. So they should be on. Truthfully. Or they'll get abused. They'll get abused. Even the chase. Even the chase, bro. Brake hard enough into the chase and come across the curb on the left with enough of your tyres, it's 100% a cut, but you can do it at speed and get away with it. But the game considers it a cut. It is a cut. Like, say, if you could drop down to second at the chase and cut across that little bit on the left, that's a cut, and it'll penalise you for it. And you can get away with it and get a better exit to the next turn because of it. So I think it should be on. Bathurst, the way it's... But you do whatever you want to do with it, bro. It sounds like you don't even want to run the race now. Like, and I understand the other night. We definitely haven't had a repeat of the other night. I never got an answer either from the dev at all, outright. Not about PSN, not about Xbox, not about anything. Aris, can't stop saying his name. He doesn't do anything for us. He literally asks, go watch all the Aris interviews. You ever seen Aris say anything about the online? Ever? They don't even let him ask questions about it, Pedro. Don't worry about Aris. It's got nothing to do with Aris, mate. Aris can make all the physics changes he wants. We need the fucking online working. And Aris doesn't talk about it. And we've got a direct contact to the person that's responsible for the online. So we don't need Aris, brother. We need Sora and Sora's team to get their shit together. And I'm not attacking Sora right now. I am stating the truth. Sora knows this. Sora's team, the team responsible, guys, for online, everything that revolves around online. I don't know about the ranked side of it,
in terms of the implementing it. I know Sora's not responsible for that. But the actual net code, the networking, the lobbies, the meshing, the contact, all of it. 3 people. 3 people. Sora and 2 others. That's it. That's their whole online net data team. That's it. And yes, Kenty, I did a video. Again, love the work that they've done. Love the work that they've done. But I did a video at 172 days. And I did a fuckload of research into the things that I was going to say in that video and looked into other games of other genres of way larger and smaller scale proportions. Individual AAA fucking developers. And the genuine, realistic expectation of a game that releases with bugs, a game that's built around online, that releases with bugs, is that they have their matchmaking sorted out within 8 to 10 weeks, or it's considered a critical failure, and no matter how good they do further down the line, a game being out of action for that long has too much of a negative impact on its overall longevity and sustainability. That 8 to 10 weeks is the industry-wide expectation. With a game with 500,000 people, which you think of the numbers they're dealing with in the servers, this game can't do it for 100 people. 8 to 10 weeks is the expectations for a game to iron out its networking issues. If it's a game that's heavily relies on it. Anything past that, you've missed your date. You've missed your boat. The public will never trust you again. And that's the truth. And I did that video at 172 days. That was the 5-month mark or something like that. What's going on, bro? So, and that was then. And then I did a video not so long ago saying, you know, we're approaching however many days now. And there's another one coming. I've got something. I've just got to start writing and know how I'm going to structure shit. But I've got some opinion pieces that aren't like just outright attacking the game. They're going to lay out the potential and the good, but just say how they constantly keep shooting themselves in the fucking foot. And how they don't listen to anybody like us. They don't care about anyone like us. Like, and how we never get we don't get a fair deal, basically, at all. But I'm not giving up on it. You know, the game, I've said this from the start, no matter what state it was in, the game had me locked in for the year. The game had me locked in for the year because of the season pass. And even this, and I've said this about the Aris stuff, and why I'm kind of sick of hearing his name too. As much as I've appreciated the work he's already done. The game's had more problems in the updates since he's been involved. Game crashing updates. We didn't have crashes from 2.0 to 2.3. No crashes, none whatsoever. Aris comes on board, changes that we don't need get made, and the game starts crashing more than ever. So that's what I'll say to his. But his stuff in the interviews where he's saying, at best, the end of the year. That is fucking disgusting. Not on his behalf. It's a shit show that he has to be in the position he's in. Come into a sinking ship with a fuckload of buckets and say the best I can do is 6 months before it's stable. Before it's viable. That's disgusting. Christmas. A full year. A full year. And the dude who's come in to save the day is saying that last month. Saying that in May. In May. At the 6-month mark, he was saying Magic Ball, best bet, end of the year, I hope we have a viable product. I hope we have a viable product by the end of the year. Legit, man, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. Anyways, I'm done. Kenty, you should still do the race. You need to, like, encourage you guys that they got to show up more often. You had... Also, bro, like, by this point, too, I'd be telling you nuffies. I'd be having, like, a permanent pinned comment on your channel, bro. On your Twitch, on your TikTok, everything. The V8 Supercar DLC comes in September. In September, you dumb fucks. Look it up. Look it up, you fucking idiots. The amount of people who have seen what you're doing and think that they can do it. Or the amount of people, bro, the amount of people that you've had sign up and do one race. Do one race, cause a wreck, crash out halfway through it, and never come back. The TikTok, yeah, they're fucking retarded, bro. They're retarded. I don't even know how you deal with it. They're retarded. I've seen you, like, rolling the eyes every time you get asked now. I've heard the tone when... The cunts can't even Google, bro. And, like, they're treating a random on TikTok streaming it. Like, come on, bro. Like, we don't fucking know shit. 25 did more than 2 races. Yeah, see, even that, bro, that's... It's tough. With how many you had total. Like... Yeah. I stopped doing that too. I used to have it in the center of the logo, and then I hated the way it looked in my shorts and shit. I stopped doing it. And I've done enough advertising for this game. Enough. Even the missus, I was telling her today about how a couple people want me to get on Rensport, right? Everybody's making the jump from this to Rensport. Like it's going to fucking be any better. The people that have had Rensport from the start and that have chosen this over Rensport from the start, there's a fucking reason for it. There's a reason for it. And nothing that game's doing now is going to entice me over anything that this game is doing. Right? And the amount of people that fully want me to go over to Rensport, like, you know why they want me, and this is what others are saying too. They want the attention on it so that it brings more people, right? They want, like, the whole license point thing. You can't earn license points unless there's people that you're actually racing around. If the game's deserted, you don't get license points, right? I was explaining it to the missus, because, like, she was like, oh, well, it's another game. If people want to get it for you, get it for you. And I'm like, yeah, but how do I even find the time for it? And then I'm playing it to appease to a handful of people that want a few more people to play with. We're struggling, and I'm screaming that what we have just with our community here is fucking 10 times more than what's going on there. And even seeing what the other people are doing when they're jumping ship. There's 5 people there at all times. Why would I? Like, I'm full stressing it. Like, it's like, what? Rensport, what they pay? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it does look cartoony. It does look cartoony. But I just don't... Legit, like even now, EJ preaching it to the rafters, and then people getting around him, the 4 or 5 people that want to support the game. Like, it's the same as fucking the few of us that were trying here. And we got more people here. Yeah, no, but there's not enough on console either, Kenty. There's not enough on console outright, bro. Like, for working and on the market, modern, you have ACC and Gran Turismo 7. That's it. And then for the current ones, we have fucking Rensport and PMR. Neither of them work properly. They got both their things that they do well. They both look like dog shit. Rensport sounds like shit. Everyone says the audio, and audio was a big fucking thing for me. Yeah, look, bro, already, I think here, I think we've got something. Like, and already what's happening, what we see here, like, you see me start and end every stream with it. You know, the amount of screenshots I've sent to the group. Even now, there's still fucking 4 lobbies going. That's not dead. That's more, that's 4 more than what's going on Rensport right now. Like, I get another option. And look, if I'm not paying for it and it's another game, I get another option. But why would I generally even want to get invested in it? If all the people who play it say that this is the better option. And that there's a handful of guys that are jumping from this now. They're so burnt out from this. And then they're going to play Rensport. Like, that's going to make their life any fucking better. Yeah, I agree, Kenty. I agree. There's some sounds that it doesn't have right, but I think that a lot of its cars are fucking incredible. The most recent cars are the best sounding thing ever, bro. Full stop. The best sounding thing ever. But they need to overhaul all this too, and I'm gonna have a look at these guys, like, seriously. Look at these. But these are the, like, look at the career events that they have for these. They've improved this. They've actually, like, added new events for the new cars, which didn't happen with the Japanese cars. They may have now, but at the time they didn't. And then even what they're doing with the factory driver thing fucking needs an overhaul. The whole register and the lap and all that, but even that. 6 new time trials that rotate every 2 weeks. That's shitting all over Gran Turismo, isn't it? But yeah, I want to do some of these events. The PC stuff, bro, they don't even start the PC crowd. And honestly, if I ever join the PC crowd, I probably fucking will. You know what I mean? I probably fucking will, bro. Have they put new endurance rules in? So if they did new factory driver, they haven't, had they? Because they would have said something. Yeah, they haven't. Oh, they've added a cycle thing. That's good. Doesn't seem to be working, though. There we go. Still slow as fuck. Yeah, so they still haven't added new ones. Don't believe in all the hype with AC. Especially AC Evo. They lied, bro. Why are people so upset about Ian Bell and the lies about this game, but they're not fucking kicking on about AC Evo cancelling career mode? Even though they took 500,000 fucking pre-orders based on the fact that it was going to have free roam career mode. And now it doesn't have a career mode. Why do people not get upset about AC Evo? The same way they get upset about this game. And the lies that Ian Bell sold them. When Kunos did the exact same fucking thing. All hype, bro. All hype. And Kunos don't have the best history importing their games. AC is a horrible, poor imitation of a port. And ACC is a poor port that doesn't do half of, even the amount of advantage that you have being a PC user against an ACC console user. Big ups, bro. They have an outright frame rate advantage. They're all faster, a second or two faster because of it. ACC on console is not even a bee's dick of what it is on PC. And I like it. It's a good game. Best feeling. But it's not even close to what it is on PC. Where's the mod support? Where's the official online competitions? With the exception of SimGrid, which isn't Kunos. Kunos don't give a fuck, brother. They do good shit, but they don't give a fuck about console. Console's a cheap cash grab for them. Yeah, you do. You have to pay for servers. You do. SimGrid's a good deal, though. SimGrid's worth signing up to. The SimGrid races, the variety of them. SimGrid's and even ACC's making a little bit of a resurgence when it comes to competitive racing. You know, and it's always going to have the league racing, bro. Always going to have league racing. But I'm over GT3. I would rather drive classics, or I'd rather drive something like these. Hypers. LMU was the next big hope for me. But everything I just said about Kunos and the Assetto courses, LMU have never ported a game to console. So I don't see them doing an amazing job of it instantly. Because no one else ever has. And you don't see Gran Turismo porting to PC. So I don't think LMU are going to hit the ground as running as... And LMU's taken fucking ages to get to where it is now. They've had heaps of people that they've pissed off along the way. They've made heaps of changes. They've got heaps of shitty driving. Heaps of shitty driving on LMU. Like, it's not like it's any better in terms of an option where it's a wonderful fucking paradise-free, crash-free raceland. It's not. It's not. The worst Crash, Marshall, Jimmy Broadbent videos you fucking see now at LMU. So don't think it's going to come to consoles and just fix everything. Or be an instant fucking competitor to Gran Turismo. Especially if it doesn't have a career mode. So, like, I know my console games, man. I know sim racing too. Even though I'm not a PC gamer, I still pay attention to all of them. I've still followed dudes for a decade plus that all they do is PC sim race, and I know what their mentality's like. I know how they pay for their early access and have that for 2 years and claim a demo as the greatest fucking game in the world, but then they shit on a game that releases as a full game with bugs. I know they're hypocritical bullshit. But I know the way it plays out on console too. Because we don't do it that way, we end up with this. We end up with the issues that Gran Turismo 7 had at launch. We end up with Gran Turismo Sport, the worst Gran Turismo in the history of Gran Turismo games, that literally had nothing to do for like 3 years that it was out. From 2017 to 2020, that game was fucking shit. It was so shit. There was nothing to do in it. Nothing. First few years of that were a joke. I didn't play it. It was disgusting. Shit game. Then I got back into it 2020. And it was a better game. The online mode had taken off. But it was still the same shit. And here we are in 2026. GT7 does nothing. Nothing differently to GT Sport. Not one fucking thing. Down to the layout structure of their fucking championships and their daily races. Not one fucking thing different. Boo. Boring. Yeah, I still don't care about it. Like, it's good for them. I know from the good drivers that I know and what they've said about how Ren Sport feels that I'm not going to enjoy it. I'd be good at it. I'd be very good at it. I'd be very fast at Ren Sport straight away. Because it plays like the old version of this. It plays like Gran Turismo. It plays like squirrels on speed. With fucking traction for boots. It's an arcade. It's not a, it's a simcade. It's posturing as a sim. Yes, I agree, Kenty. And the people that put out videos saying, "Oh, Kaz, you're cooking. You've done it again." Hint, hint. I know there's a need for classic cars, bro, 100%. The DTMs, 100%. Definitely envious of them. That's awesome. Definitely you need... all I want is classic eras, bro. I got no problem racing the modern cars. And as you can see, I can race them. I can race the modern cars really fucking well. But they bore the fucking shit out of me. They just bore me. And I hate that they're the most populated races and that people get in the meta car, they're still 5 seconds slower than me in a shit car, and they think they can play the game. They can't. They're just driving around with training wheels. Thinking they're playing the game as they drive with 8 TC and 6 ABS in a GT3 race car that we can nearly drive with no traction outright. Put them in a GTE car and they're like, these are shit. Kenty, what did he cook with the hypercars? What did he cook? They drive well. Have hypercars ever not driven well in Gran Turismo? Are they almost not the epitome of Gran Turismo's driving engine? Ultimate grip. Ultimate fucking big brakes. Ultimate downforce. Have they not always just been bolted to the fucking ground? From Group C, bro. Group C to the diesels. Bolted to the ground, right? So they've always driven well. Always. Group 1 was always one of my favourite categories. Those cars you got are from other games. They exist in other games. Every one of them. Not one of those cars you got is new, unique to use. We don't have the Ferrari here, but we got 5 more that yous didn't get. And LMU has all of them. iRacing has all of them. Other ones have all of them. Like, what did you get? What did he cook, bro? He cooked you someone else's dinner. He reheated someone else's dinner. It's about time you got him. They should have come with the game. They should have come when Ferrari won Le Mans 2 years ago. You've been driving the same hypercars since Gran Turismo Sport. Like 4 years, Kenty. The game's been out 4.5 years now, bro. That's not... I don't care that it's all free. Look at all the games in between that have done what he should have done and do it better. More realistic, more sim. So much so that people are waiting for the LMU arrival. He reheated someone's dinner, bro. He reheated you second-hand sandwiches from 7-Eleven and charged you $8 for it. He didn't charge you, but he charged you for the power back. Like, same. You didn't get new events for him? There's rumors of another power pack to give you your proper endurance events for him. Yeah, you finally got 4 modern hypercars. There's like fucking 12 of them in the field now. Even for us, bro, we're falling behind. And we've got like 8 of them. Like, it's just... He's behind the 8 ball. He's always been behind the 8 ball. The Ferrari. The way they went on about the Ferrari, bro. It's been in ACC for like 3 years. Exactly. And we have them. The Gran Turismo, like... Alright, there's a bunch of Japanese guys that only race on weekends. That's all they do, bro. GT Evos. JP2, GT Evos. That's all they do. Like, where's the Gran Turismo fanboys? We have your fucking precious cars, bro. It's Kaz. It's Japan. It's all the super... And we've got them. 2026. Like... And they're fucking awesome to drive. So, like, I couldn't care less, bro. Like, Kaz ain't cooked. Kaz is cooking your shit. The best thing he does, and this is the saving grace of Gran Turismo, and the 4-year factor doesn't mean much when nearly everything that you've ever received in that game has been free. big ups. Awesome job. But it took you 2 years to get Gran Turismo 7. It came out in March 2022 as Gran Turismo 7. It was not. It was not. It took like 2 years. Spec 2.0. Gran Turismo, like 2 years, bro. 2 years. Like, and anybody who fucking says otherwise is full in denial, bro. If they think that GT7 wasn't a reskinned GT Sport that had less shit to do. Less options, less lobby fucking restrictions. Like, it was a shitter game than GT Sport. It just had a few new tracks and a few new cars. Yeah, exactly. And it took 2 years for the career to catch up, for the events to catch up, for the fucking HUD to be overhauled. 2 fucking years. It took 2 years to get a new physics system that wasn't the same one. So I lost interest then, brother. Like, Gran Turismo has done nothing new or innovative in 2 decades. 2 decades. Straight up. It looks fucking nice. Even the force feedback, Kenny. Think about this, right? Think about this the next time you go to play. Think about this when you get on GT7 tonight. Think about it. The force feedback. Your precious Gran Turismo. Your ultimate driving simulator. The force feedback. You can get in an MX-5 and drive around at 20 kilometers an hour, and the level of resistance you're going to have is going to be at the same as 260 kilometers an hour, right? This much steering ratio, this much steering ratio. Same. Doing that the whole time. Low speed, low weight, high weight. Every car. People complain that they have to change their settings for PMR individually for a car. But on Gran Turismo, you got 600 fucking cars, and the force feedback is exactly the fucking same. From the first car to the last car, from the dry to the wet, from the softs to the hards. The force feedback is that same, just resistance for the sake of resistance. Do this much turn, 10 Newton meters. Why? I'm at a low speed. I'm going like that. They shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't. The feedback on Gran Turismo is the fakest, most artificial, non-stop vibrating feeling that makes a DD null and void. Full on, bro. Like, getting a DD was like almost the worst thing that happened to me for Gran Turismo. It made me realize how bad the handling mechanics are. How bad the feedback is. How much the game's just dependent on downforce and grip. Like, the feedback, bro. I couldn't deal with it anymore. I couldn't go. It's disgusting. It's just like, you get this resistance and this lock when you shouldn't. And they got steering ratios that are like, it's the fakest, most artificial shit in the world. And then, like, add in the fuel and tire multipliers and don't even... The feedback is one thing. The handling is one thing. The tires, bro. I can't anymore. Like, I can't. ACC's tires were already... The fact that Gran Turismo 7 didn't even do what ACC had done with tires, now this game, I can't. I never could again. Ever again. Gran Turismo's tires are disgusting. And every motherfucker still just wants to race around on softs. They can't even race on hards. And even hards, fucking disgusting. Like, it's just sped up. Artificial. Everything's... Like, it's not even ACC. And ACC is like a decade-old product. And Gran Turismo 7, 4 years later, still doesn't feel anywhere near as good as ACC does. And this game, to me, feels twice as good as ACC. So I could never go back. Like, it's uninstalled for a reason now, man. I could never go back. Like, I could never pump it up. I could never. It's just graphics. It's just a good looking game. And even the people that are driving on it and like they're in their VR, like everything I just described about the feedback, the tires, the downforce, the traction, they just don't know. Like they just don't know. Yeah, even that. It has it in the game, but you need an app to see it. But it's in the game. It's in the game, but you can't see it. You need an app to see it. Which every fucking streamer under the sun has. But they still haven't put it in the game. But it's in the game. It's a thing. It is a thing. In the game. You just can't see it. But you know it's happening. You know it's happening. You know scrubbed tyres in Gran Turismo. Dirty tyres, overheated tyres. You know both of them instantly. And they feel very similar. But it's just shit, bro. Like it'll never do anything for me again. Like 7. 8, maybe. And they'd have to lie as much about 8 as they did about 7 to get me hyped about it. Legitimately. Like, I put 4,000 hours into Gran Turismo, Pedro. Maybe more. Maybe more. Because I played it over multiple accounts. But easily 4,000 hours, brother. So, I wouldn't say it's a waste of time and money, because you can get the game cheap now, and there's a lot of content in it. If it's your introduction to sim racing, then it's a good introduction. But if it's the only thing you do, and you think you're a sim racer, I'm sorry, man, you're not. You're not. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm sorry too. I need to eat. I'm just sick of people like... I've got opinions when it comes to this shit. I'm going to do some videos about the GT3, about the simps, about us at PMR and the problems we have. But about what people want in sims and how they fucking... They say they want one thing. Like the amount of people that say they want a hardcore sim and then they go out of their way to make everything about the game not be hardcore. And then call themselves a sim racer. Or think that they're a sim racer. Or just live around nothing but driving. And still be no good at it. Because they're playing the game fully assisted and... Even I watch some people drive, bro, and like, where's the effort? Like, they're going off... I'm like, you're not even trying! Fucking... I see something, and I'm like... and it's Gran Turismo 2, and they've got, like, the line and the flashy lights. I'm like... Yeah, it's got the biggest potential, for sure. Anyways, I'm done. I'm done. Shut me up, alright? I'm going to do that ranked race tonight, guys. 4 hours from now, or 3.5 hours now. I'll get back on to do that, but I'm not streaming it. Sorry I can't host for him tonight, Kenty. I've tried to get him involved as it is. Even just look in the Discord, you see that they don't reply to anything. Keep the V8 supercar race happening. We need it to happen. I need to get it out of the way so we can at least wait till next season or whatever. Have a good one, guys. Big ups. Thank you very much for listening to my bullshit. I will genuinely put this into a more well-worded rant with videos that have the backup footage and something like that soon. Because it's something that we're all sick of in our own ways. We've all got our needs and wants from sim racing, but it's clear that even with the Gran Turismo community, with our community, they don't listen. They don't care. They still do whatever they think they want to do. And it's the masses who actually... It's us, the community, who are the problem. We only add to it by giving in to their ways. By doing nothing but GT3 races. By not kicking up a fuss about being served the same races time and time again. Like, we just take it. We just take it and... eat bananas sideways and put out videos about how Kaz is the best thing under the sun. I know you've understood that reference. Please. I know you understood that reference. So just
We do need better. We need better. That's why I want PMR. We need better. Anyways, guys, I'll be back. I've got the vet appointment tomorrow. I might be back after that. We'll see how that goes and how much it devastates the missus afterwards. But I'll try to be back on for the afternoon tomorrow, all right? Have a good one, dudes. I'm sending this to Bear. I'm going to go have some lunch and chill out for a bit. Catch us later.